Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Srinivasaji.
Good morning, sir. Yeah.
So we can start in 2 minutes because some
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the people is joining.
Okay, no issues, no issues.
Yeah, very good morning to dear participant. I would like to welcome Dr. Srinivasa, and today he is going to talk on this topic related to this digital, I think, digital bloom taxonomy. I think it is going to be very useful to all the participants. And in continuation of previous yesterday class, he will tell you how to utilize this ICT tools and all these going to be happen in the education sector, teaching learning. So welcome, Professor Srinivasan. So now over to you.
Thank
You
you, sir.
can take start
Thank you,
your class.
thank you, thank you. So again, before we start, I just want to have you on chat box. I think majority of you may be aware of Bloom's taxonomy, right? Or if you want a small introduction for half an hour, I can refresh the Bloom's taxonomy, because without remembering this Bloom's taxonomy, going to digital Bloom's taxonomy is slightly will not be. So shall I actually speak to you about the regular Bloom's taxonomy for some time, and then we will move to digital Bloom's
It
taxonomy.
is
Is it
better. It
okay?
is better, I think.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so now first let us spare some time on the very fundamental, what you say, it is like a very basic medicine for all of us, especially in this current year. This is, we talk about facilitating good learning through good assessment. It is something like assessment is not, actually there is a proverb. Actually what happens is, a good assessment triggers good learning. A competitive assessment makes people to learn better. See, for example, if you know, I think majority of you are from institutions of national importance, and we have very elite people from elite institutions. So if I ask you one basic question, why your institution is in the top rank? Because you are attracting the top ranked students. So now how to actually keep attracting top ranked students? You have to keep that peer pressure. Your assessment should be good. Your examination should be a, what you say, it should be a very high standard. Your question paper should be of very high standard. And these are all some of the qualities of making things better. So even today, for example, we remember we should not take the name, but unfortunately there is no issue. If you say our BITS Pilani, it is known for its assessment. They have started the open book examination long time back, before we actually thought of this Bloom's taxonomy. They had this system of open book examination. Of course, IITs had, there is no issue, but I was trying to tell you in private sector. So like that, so our agenda is to now see how to actually facilitate good learning. See, if you have an intention of setting a very good question paper, these things you need not even think. If you are planning to set a good question paper or good assessment, then you should have this. Okay, for example, if you are a master in a subject, and if you have mastered the art of setting good question papers or good assessment items or test items, then you need not worry about the Bloom's taxonomy. Okay, but those who are actually preparing for themselves to have this kind of standard, it is for them. Basically, what is the agenda is something like that. The context for a taxonomy, what is the outcome, assessment, instruction, alignment, what is the Bloom's taxonomy and revised Bloom's taxonomy, what are the outcomes, assessment, instruction, conclusions, and many other things. So what is good learning? It is deep as against the shallow learning. You have to you have to be a constructivist learning, creative and critical thinking, higher order cognitive processes, reflective thinking, go beyond curriculum, lifelong learning. These are all some of the ingredients of good learning, right? So now the improving teaching learning, there are three major areas. What we want the students to know, how to facilitate the students to know, and how to know what students know. These are very three important areas where you have to improve teaching learning. That is what we want students to know, how to facilitate students to know, and how to know what students know. Okay. So now, what are these outcomes in the program? I think majority of you are there in NBA and other things. This is just a kind of a refreshing. See, what are the competencies that we want our students to acquire? So now, for example, at the end of the program, the student will be able to exhibit the knowledge of so and so. So they are called program outcomes. Similarly, at the end of the course, the student will be able to, what is his ability to do something. Hello, sir. Sir. Sir, ये class ले रहा हूँ, बात करें. हाँ, right. So now at the end of the instructional unit, for example, a small unit, if you want to know what the students will be able to do, that is an instructional unit outcome. So they are the competencies that the students have developed, right? So our focus is at the course level because all of us are actually teaching as a course. So at the end of the course, what the student will be able to. So what appears in the blank space is the course outcome. So here at the end of the course, the student will be able to, you write whatever it is, that is the course outcome. So the way the course outcome written must help us with the three aspects of teaching and learning. What are that? How you have designed the course, how you have designed the instruction, and how you have designed the assessment. So COs or course outcomes should be measurable, observable, and accessible. They cannot be very vague. Whatever you rate, therefore it should be a verb. Therefore, some framework should be used to, would help us greatly in this regard. So therefore, Bloom's taxonomy is one framework. There are several taxonomies that are available, but this has been widely accepted. That's all. There is nothing like in programming languages, you have several languages. Similarly, here also you have several taxonomies. So people have widely accepted this. There is no issue. So now, for example, an example of outcome is at the end of the instructional unit, the student will be able to recall Maxwell's field equations in a vector form, explain thrashing in a virtual memory system, compute the load impedance for a maximum power transfer, distinguish between von Neumann and Harvard architecture, design an emulator for control RAM. So please understand whatever I have underlined. So recall, explain, compute, distinguish, design, they are the verbs. The second, field equation, thrashing, maximum power transfer, von Neumann and Harvard architecture, they are the knowledge part. Okay. So now at the end of the instruction, state Maxwell's field equation in a vector. What is state? It is an action verb which map to a cognitive process, right? And Maxwell's field equation is a noun or a knowledge or a category. So now what should be the outcome statement? The stem that you want to follow is there should be an action verb indicating the cognitive process followed by the noun indicating the knowledge category. So you have a fixed template for this outcome statement. You need not have your own. See, this is not a rocket science. What is that? You start with a verb, action verb, then you have a cognitive process followed by the noun. Okay, the framework will help this. So now the taxonomy framework would be helpful in writing the outcomes at any level, maybe instructional unit or course or program or anything. Okay. So at the course level, it will help to address three concerns: the course outcomes, what are the course outcomes, what are the instructional design, and what are the assessment, and how it will help in addressing the issue of alignment of three concerns. So there are several frameworks that are available. One is Bloom, there is a Solo, Fink, Vincenti. There are so many such kind of things are available. Okay. So our focus is basically
Sir, you are muted. Please check.
yeah, right now. Thank you. So fine. So our focus is basically on revised Bloom's taxonomy. So you need not worry. This is the part of education sector people who will design these frameworks. They will say what are the pros and cons of each. So we need not worry. We will adopt one. Okay, which is right. Then what is a taxonomy? It is a classification system. For example, if the outcome is distinguish between one human and hardware architecture, according to the revised Bloom's taxonomy, distinguish belongs to the cognitive process. What is the cognitive process? It is the cognitive process of analysis. Then architecture belongs to the category of the knowledge. What is the category of the knowledge? It is the conceptual knowledge. So we place these outcomes in the corresponding, the cell of the taxonomy matrix. So, but we have to, there is one caution I always tell: the words like analyze used in the taxonomy matrix, they are called all technical terms with specific and well-defined meaning. Don't mix with everyday meanings. You just analyze what is happening. Not like that. Though there are some, both are same. Okay. Dictionary meaning may be same, but the meaning here, what we are talking is completely different. So Bloom's taxonomy, earlier Bloom's taxonomy, it is the taxonomy of educational objectives. The classification of educational goals handbook, he is the first person who actually in 1956 he wrote. It is popularly known as a handbook. And three domains of Bloom's. What are they? One is cognitive, that is about knowing. Another one is affective, about attitudes and feelings. Third one is psychomotor, that is about doing. Cognitive is about knowing. Affective is about attitudes and feelings. Psychomotor is about doing, right? So as one can be seen from the title, the handbook only deals with the cognitive dimensions. Okay. So there are several revisions after the first appearance in handbook. Like in 1964, they elaborated affective domain. In 1970, they elaborated psychomotor domain, and a major revision appeared in 2001. That is the basis for our discussion. So what is the affective domain? Gaining increasing attention. No strong implementation guide yet. Again, psychomotor domain. Some work is available. Laboratory work may play a very important role in actually achieving the psychomotor domain. Some status with affective domain also. They are not going to discuss. We are not going to discuss these two. Okay. So original formulation of Bloom's was knowledge, that is state, define, list, and so on. They are the keywords. Comprehension, discuss, explain, give example. Applications like apply, compute, illustrate, etc. Analysis, distinguish, compare, analyze. Then synthesis, design, compose, construct, evaluation, assess, justify, evaluate, and so on. So what is the revised Bloom's taxonomy? A taxonomy is for learning, teaching, and assessment. Added one more dimension, that is cognitive process and knowledge category. So in cognitive process, still there are 6 levels, but they are altered slightly. Knowledge category, there are 4 categories. So what are the knowledge dimension? Factual knowledge, conceptual knowledge, procedural knowledge, and metacognitive knowledge. They are the 4: factual, conceptual, procedural, and metacognitive. And cognitive process dimensions are remember, understand, apply, analyze, evaluate, and create. They are the 6 dimensions of cognitive process. So for example, this is the taxonomy table. For each dimensions, you can have the 6 cognitive process dimension. For factual knowledge, remain, understand, apply, analyze, and so on. So this is the taxonomy table. For conceptual knowledge, procedural knowledge, metacognitive knowledge, you can have up to 6 cognitive process dimensions defined by Bloom's. First, let us only talk about the knowledge dimension. What is a factual knowledge? It encompasses the basic elements used in communicating about the subject, relatively low level of abstraction, and they are generally isolated bits of information are there. One is knowledge of terminologies like define and many other things, and knowledge of specific details and elements, right? Then what is the knowledge of terminologies? Knowledge of specific labels, symbols, etc. Basic vocabulary of the discipline. How much students know about this? For example, symbols of our common logic gates, flow chart symbols. What do you mean by CPU, ALU registers? How do we write? And you can have some, sorry, I don't have any exercise now. Let us not have. Otherwise, it is a workshop. We used to have it. Then knowledge of specific details and elements. We have domain specific, precise information regarding events, people, timelines. How much students should know about this? For example, Euler is the father of graph theory. Quicksort is due to Hoare. Or D. Knuth is an authoritative source for algorithms. Like that, this is something like domain specific, precise information regarding events, people, and other things. Then what is conceptual knowledge? It is more complex, organized knowledge. It includes the knowledge of categories, classifications, relationships among them. What are the schemas, mental models, theories, frameworks, and so on. These subcategories are classification and categories, principles and generalizations, theories, models, structures. All these things comes under conceptual knowledge. So, for example, more general and more abstract classification and categories are. There is some disturbance. I request the IT personnel to just mute some people. So more the classification and categories are more general and more abstract than factual knowledge. They form connecting links among the factual elements. Example, knowledge of different computer architectures, knowledge of different types of operating system, knowledge of various software development models. Because I am a computer science person, I am giving you these examples. Then what do you mean by principles and generalizations? Like principles and generalizations are composed of classification and categories, tend to be broad and more abstract ideas like knowledge of the principles of programming knowledge, knowledge of principles of computer organization, and so on. Then theories and models and structures, they include the knowledge of principles and generalization along with other interrelationships. The most abstract formulations, for example, knowledge of conceptual models, finite automata, program, then PATM, there are. Then knowledge of data models, knowledge of software cost models, examples. Then, next is procedural knowledge. What do you mean by that? It is the knowledge of how to do something. So what is something? The routine exercises to solve the novel problems. Okay, the factual knowledge and the conceptual knowledge represent what of knowledge. For example, the knowledge of subject specific skills and algorithms, the knowledge of subject specific techniques and methods, knowledge of criteria for determining when to use the appropriate procedures and so on. Here the concern is with the knowledge of procedures rather than the actual use of such knowledge here. Okay, so please don't, these are all very important, which will be discussed later in the cognitive process. See, the knowledge of subject specific skills and algorithms, they are well defined sequence of steps, generally leads to a fixed result. For example, knowledge of Mercer's algorithm, Banker's algorithm, skills used in soldering. What are the knowledge of skills used in soldering and so on? So what is the knowledge of subject specific methods and techniques? It is the result of often more open and not fixed. Generally, it is the result of consensus and norms. It is the knowledge of simulation method, approximation techniques, empirical methods, different algorithms to design and so on. Then coming to procedural knowledge, the last one is knowledge criteria for determining when to use the appropriate procedures. Here, knowledge of when to use which procedure. Historical knowledge, empirical evidence, expert knowledge. For example, what is the knowledge of criteria to know when to use the hash tables? Knowledge of the conditions under which different sorting algorithms are used. Okay. Then coming to metacognitive knowledge, this knowledge is about cognition in general and awareness of one's own cognition. It is not much known, still very difficult to assess. It is a strategic knowledge. In the sense, metacognitive is something that includes contextual, conditional knowledge. It is more on the self. Fine. So with this one, we will now see the cognitive process dimension with which we are more interested in. So the cognitive as per revised Bloom's taxonomy is, there are 6. Remember, understand. These are all the keywords: recognize, list, mention, draw, understand, exemplify, explain, illustrate, apply, calculate, compute, execute, analyze, discriminate, deconstruct, evaluate, create, critics, judge, test, create, construct, design, compose, and so on. First, we will go one by one. We will take an example. So, for example, remember. What do you mean by remember? The questions that map to retrieving the relevant knowledge from a long-term memory. Here, the instructional objective is the learner retains the material in which the same form was taught. Okay. The relevant knowledge may be either factual or conceptual or procedural or metacognitive rarely, or some combination of these. What is the associated process? You are recognizing or you are recalling. Okay. Recognize. The student selects proper response from the presented choices. The assessment context in this level of learning is multiple choice question. Okay. Then true or false questions. These are some of the things that you are able to recognize the correct answer among the many. Okay. Then recall. This student, please understand the difference between the recognize and recall. Here the student supplies proper response. Assessment context like fill up the blank questions or definition, write short notes on, explain. The other types of other later, right? Then remembering knowledge is very essential. However, the focus of instruction and assessment is solely on remembering the meaningful learning. So remember is a very low level. It is monotonous mugging up. You are encouraging the students to mug up the things. Rote memorization. That is not actually we expect, especially in engineering education. So remembering needs to be integrated into a larger construct of constructing new knowledge or solving new problems. So recognizing is also known as identifying, recalling is also known as retrieving. So remember the action verbs that are available is recognize, match, identify, list, mention, state, draw, label, define, name, describe, show, label, tabulate, quote, who, when, where. These are all the associated action verbs. We will not have time to do some exercises here, so let us skip this. Then coming to understand. It is a quite extensively used category. Understand means student is able to construct the meaning from the instructional messages of all types. Like incoming new knowledge is integrated with existing schemas and cognitive frameworks. Here, the conceptual knowledge, building blocks for such schemas and frameworks for the basis for understanding. Okay, here we are able to connect the dots. Let us give an example. What are the included cognitive process you are going to interpret, exemplifying, classifying, summarizing, inferring, comparing, explaining? All these processes can become just remember prior if known instances are simply repeated during the assessment. Therefore, please understand is in general, this holds for all cognitive processes higher than remember. Then coming to interpreting in understanding, changing from one representation to another, clarifying, translating, paraphrasing, etc. For example, formulate an LPP from the problem description in English, or classifying the behavior of an object from its state chart, like this. Then exemplifying, what do you mean by that? Giving a specific example or an instance of a general concept or principle. So it involves identifying and defining the features of general concepts or principle and using these features to select or construct a specific instance. They are also known as illustrating and instantiating. So for example, giving a specific example, a bicycle to illustrate the concept of an emergent properties, right? Then classifying, recognizing that a particular instance belongs to a certain category. So complementary process of exemplifying, it is also known as categorizing or subsuming. So for example, which of the following examples of space-time trade-offs is used in the design algorithms? Okay, like this. Then summarizing, it is also called as abstracting, generalizing. Okay. Hello. Sir. Okay, so for example, given a C program with some functions and given an overall purpose of the program, summarize the purpose of each of the functions in the program. This is an example. Summarize the behavior represented by an UML in a sequence diagram. These are all some. See, please recall all these things. Next half an hour, I will tell you what is the digital Bloom's taxonomy with respect to this, like using ICT tools, how to actually achieve this Bloom's taxonomy. So please remember these things. Then inferring, that is abstracting a concept or a principle from a set of examples. Here, a related process is to use this inferred principle to create a new instance. For example, execute. And here a cognitive process is associated with apply. Okay? See, for example, write a C program to generate the first in terms of the following series. It is an inferring. And inferring and executing are often together on cognitive process. Yeah, there is a disturbance, please. Please mute your mics. There is a lot of disturbance, please. Then comparing, detecting similarities and differences between two or more ideas, events, etc. We can contribute to reasoning by analogy. Here, they are also known as contrast, matching, mapping. For example, compare a process with a thread or compare a von Neumann architecture with Harvard. They are example of understand. Then explaining. This is a very well-known things. We have all given lot of questions on explaining. Student is able to construct and use a cause and effect model. The model may be derived from a formal theory or it may be empirical model, and a complete explanation. Please see, when you ask a question, explain what the student should write. you should understand from this topic. Okay, include using the model to determine how a change in one part of the system affects the other parts. It is an alternative term for constructing a model. So here you explain thrashing, illustrate deadlock. So here we ask the question, but what is the answer that we require? Nobody will expect. Okay. Therefore, individuals' marks vary. Assessment could include understand reasoning, troubleshooting, redesigning, predicting. Reasoning means why does the power consumption of an IC increases when you increase its frequency operation? Or troubleshooting means the following microprocessor board fails the RAM test. What could be the reason? Like this. Redesigning. For example, traditional binary search would return -1 to indicate that the key is not present in the list. Redesign it to return the position into which the key is to be replaced. Similarly, predicting. What would happen to performance of searching using binary search tree as a number of insertion deletions keep increasing? Like this. So, for complete understand, what are the associated action verbs? Interpret, translate, paraphrase, represent, describe, express, extend, clarify, then exemplifying, illustrate and instantiate, classify, categorize and subsume, summarize, generalize and subtract, infer, extrapolate, interpolate, predict, conclude, compare, contrast, match, map, distinguish and differentiate, explain, illustrate, constrain, construct a model, confirm, associate and discuss, so on. Right? So I request your comments in this. For example, accommodation operations. For example, list out the types of keys used in hotel, or explain the modes of reservation. Similarly, in the basics of bakery and confectionery, what are the ingredients used in a garam masala? What is the difference between a trat and pie and flan, right? In a business mathematics, what are the components of time series? These are all some of the questions. Let us go to next level, apply. It involves using some procedure to perform exercises or solve problems. Therefore, apply is closely linked with procedural knowledge. Okay. So, it is a constituent of cognitive process. For example, execute, solving a task for which the right procedure is already known. So, for example, executing is this, implementing is solving an unfamiliar problem. Executing means routinely carries out the procedure clearly indicated in the problem or the context. Okay, for example, apply quick sort on the following array. Given the following arrival times and service times of job, compute the average waiting time. Implementing means perform an unfamiliar task. Students has to select the procedure, may have to even modify it to solve the task. So it is used with other cognitive categories like understand and create. So techniques and methods are generally employed like using. For example, implement an efficient algorithm to search for a key in a sorted array that is rotated right by an unknown number of positions. This is an example. Usually apply category is the spectrum. At one end we have a narrow and highly structured execute. We have to move the other end where we have to select the procedure to tackle the new situation as we keep moving. Okay. So we may have to modify the procedure, then we may have to devise a new procedure based on the conceptual knowledge. The move is just towards create. Then there are a lot of associated action verbs on apply. One is execute, means determine, calculate, compute, estimate, solve, use, draw and carry out. Implement means determine, calculate, compute, estimate, solve, use it, draw and so on. So what are the analyze? There are many variants of analyze. Analyze means involves breaking a system into its constituent parts and please mute your mics, please. Please mute your mics. So, involves breaking the system into its constituent parts and determining how the parts are related to one another and to an overall structure. So basically, they are useful to consider it as an extension of understanding and as a prelude to evaluate and create. So what are these? Differentiate, organize, attribute, and so on. Differentiating means distinguishing the parts of a whole structure in terms of their relevance and importance. So selecting, focusing, and other things. Organize means build a systematic and coherent. Please mute your mic. Systems means structuring, integrating, outlining. Example, generate a matrix that includes different comparison-based sorting algorithms, their complexities, and the context in which they are preferred. Similarly, it occurs when these. Please mute your mic. Somebody. I request, please, somebody. Hello. I request the IT people to please mute. Hello. Yeah. So then attributing occurs when the student is able to ascertain the point of view, bias and values. Here, for example, given an SRE implementation plan, determine if it is written from the perspective of consultant, consumer or end user. So the associated action verbs are differentiate, discriminate, select, focus, distinguish, structure, integrate, find, coherence, outline and phrase, attributes, deconstruct and so on. Last is evaluate, making the judgment based on the standards and criteria. Here the criteria is efficiency, effectiveness, quality, consistency. The standards are qualitative and quantitative. Here the standards are applied to the criteria, not all judgments are evaluative. So, okay, they are very essential in evaluate criteria and standards. Basically, they are very much used in civil engineering. They included cognitive process like checking, testing, monitoring, coordinating, detecting, then critiquing, like judgments based on judging the things. Okay. So, for example, given the premises A0, A1 and conclusion C, all in formal finite automata and formal languages, please check if C follows from the given premises. Similarly, given the following reliability requirement and the failure data for a product, judge if the product is of sufficient reliability. The associated action verbs are check and test like accuracy, adequacy, appropriateness, clarity and so on. Then critic or judge are based on the criteria and standards. Okay. Then last is create, putting the elements together to form a new coherent functional whole synthesis. So here you are either generate, plan, produce and so on. Generating means it is a divergent phase, multiple representations, alternative solutions, planning, starting of convergent phase of implicitly carried out, devising a plan for solving the problem. Producing means carrying out the plan for solving a given problem. Okay. Then associated keywords are generate, alternatives, hypothesis, plan, design, produce and construct, solve the following problem. Develop the efficient system for securing privacy, preserving audit for a public databases on cloud. So lot of uses of RBT. A, remember, factual, 2B, understand, conceptual, 3C. There are 1 ABC, apply, procedural, part of the principal diagonal of taxonomy matrix. There are a lot of other combinations, alignment to outcomes and other things. So the last 3 levels are considered to be represent the higher cognitive like apply, evaluate, create. They are the higher level cognitive activities that require and develop a mental faculties of creativity, critical thinking, and innovative problem solving. So these are some examples. I don't want to, anyway, I can share it, these examples. So when you write a course learning outcome, basically this, what is a course learning outcome? It is the how the Bloom's taxonomy is actually attached to learning outcomes. It is the statement of what the students will be able to do at the end of course. The number of, it is always there, so I will not go much. Usually what is the structure of a sort of at the end of the course or the instructional unit or the module, the student will be able to do how these blanks are filled up. For example, only one action verb indicates the cognitive process involved, as well as they suggest how the student will be accessed, followed by the known of the object of action. Okay, so for example, the behavioral outcomes, an action verb followed by an object of action, including optionally some conditions and criteria. So one example, a lab course outcome. Determine the torque speed characteristics of a three-phase induction motor using an experimental hardware setup for at least 10 different torque values. This is the outcome. What is the action? Determine. It is an apply category. Knowledge is torque speed characteristics of three-phase induction motor. It is a procedural knowledge. Condition, using an experimental hardware setup. What is the criteria? For at least 10 different torque values. So please see how to use a revised Bloom's taxonomy in writing your course outcomes. Okay. Usually we end up with only action and knowledge, but it is better if you write criteria and conditions also. For example, explain a course outcome called explain the formation of fibers. Verb is explain, cognitive process is only understand, formation of fibers is a procedural knowledge. For example, explain the concept of relative stability. It is an understand verb, relative stability is the conceptual knowledge. So basically the students will execute mini project. Here the instructional activities are designed to facilitate the attainment of COs by learners, but themselves are not COs. Okay, so this is not the CO. If you write like this, students will execute the mini projects, they are not your course outcomes. They have the concepts for compensators and controllers. Anyway, let us not, so like this is also not a CO. Have the concepts of compensators and controllers. They are not COs, right? Familiarize, if you start with an example, familiarize, that is not a CO. Familiarize and solve have the same subject, so you have to rewrite by splitting help. Then apply, this is fine, okay? So these are some examples. So there is no silver bullets, challenging without intimidating. A decision shift is from focused teaching to learning has already occurred. Outcomes drive the process, multiple strategies are required, and expectation of all stakeholders have changed. And innovations in assessing the student performance and using the assessment aligned to outcomes to adapt teaching and learning process have become very essential. Okay, and institutions must become proactive in support comprehensive plan to improve this academic quality, and plan should include establishment of appropriate centers for all the activities related to teaching, learning. Suitable personal policies and commitment for necessary resources is required. Quality assessment drives quality learning. Excellence in education is a conscious journey. Okay. Now we will have a small discussion and again go back to digital Bloom's taxonomy. So I want just a feedback from you. Have you ever felt that we have to use this Bloom's taxonomy in your assessment?
Yes, sir, we do that.
So do you think
Hello, sir.
yeah, tell me, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, here you have talked about the taxonomy, like Bloom taxonomy terms, and then course learning outcomes. So I
Yeah.
would like to know, like, teacher is teacher provided any kind of template to fill all those learning outcomes in
Yeah.
order to
I just want, yeah,
assist the
yeah,
student,
yeah.
and to prepare the quality like that?
Yeah, you actually asked the very right question. That is what my discussion point is. If you
Yeah,
make it,
basically the thing is like when a teacher is asked to prepare a question using a taxonomy term like identify, that
Hmm.
means it should be mapped to a course learning outcome like very basic like understanding. So if a teacher uses a term like comparing, so it should be should be mapped to a particular course learning outcome.
No, no,
So
no.
that thing where shall
Please
teacher
understand.
put?
Yeah, I will tell you one thing. For example, if you put your course learning outcomes at the higher order Bloom's taxonomy, like apply, create, then all the lower order Bloom's taxonomies are already covered. Did you understand?
Yeah, yeah.
If you say if the course learning outcome is at the apply level, then it covers also recall and understanding.
Mm-hmm.
But if the course outcome is at only at the understand level, then you cannot ask the question at the apply level or create level. Hope you are
Yeah, sure.
understanding what I am
It
trying
is
to tell
not
you.
possible. Yes.
Yeah. So therefore, your question should map, and that is what your syllabus. See, for example, your syllabus is more of a factual knowledge or only theoretical knowledge. Then majority of the question will or course level outcomes will stop at apply, maximum apply level. If your course is more of design course or an experimental course or something like that, then you can actually stretch your legs beyond apply. Okay. So therefore,
Okay.
map it to a syllabus. And you asked one question, template. So once you are given a template, we will become simply the fill up the blanks kind of people. See, it loses our autonomy. Actually, therefore, what I wanted to tell you is you apply your autonomy in creating a question bank. Don't go by a simple template structure. See, for example, I will tell you a question, a solved example, worked example from a textbook, if you give it in the question. What is that? A worked example in the textbook, you give it like a question in your main exam. The question looks like a very higher order, maybe it is in the apply level or create level. But actually, the students have mugged up that question from the worked example. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
how it really becomes apply? He has not really applied. He has just mugged up the worked example from the textbook. So on paper, your question looks very beautiful, but internally we have not done any justice because we have just given the solved example as it is.
Or one more thing, sir, that in bachelor degree at level 1,
Hmm.
if we use like higher or a degree terms, so it won't be justified now.
No, no, no. It depends on the depth of the course. It depends on the depth of the course. At the higher levels of, in the first few years, you may just, in the first year, you may just restrict to only maximum apply. In the higher semesters or in the later years, we can have actually a higher order Bloom's learning outcomes. Okay. So it depends
Yeah, yeah.
on the
That's
level
true.
of treatment of the course.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, sir, where is the template?
Templates are lot of templates are available, but you don't become this template filler. If I as soon as I give you the template, usually people don't apply their brain. They will simply start filling the template. Okay. So, for example, if you are given a plain sheet without anything, then you will start thinking, right? So, at least in the initial phase, you start preparing the template. But once you become matured enough in the particular course or handling the subject, you move away from this template taxonomy structure. You become an independent thinker, like what type of questions I should give, what should not be repeated, how to twist the questions, so these are all beyond the template. As I gave you
Then
one
how
example.
to assess how to evaluate the performance of the student?
Madam, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That goes by your experience. That go in the last time also I told you. Don't see, for example, if the question paper template is 10 answers, 5 fill up the blanks question, 5 match the following, 5 explain, describe. Then you are trying to fill up the question. So why? Where is the temp? You should go beyond. Like I will give you one question and I will assess all the students from this one question. So when we want, by using these procedures or by using this taxonomy, we want you to move to that level. This is a training. You have to use revised Bloom's taxonomy to train yourself. But once the training is complete, you should become matured enough to write a very good test items. Okay.
Actually, sir, at international level, what happens actually, the course teachers, they are required to frame the questions based on those course learning outcomes and then terms, and then they will forwarding their assessment to the course coordinators, and the course coordinators shall prepare the assessment for
Madam,
that course.
the West, for example, in the higher education system or in engineering education in the West and East, they don't follow any taxonomy because the professor who is handling the subject is supposed to be an authoritative in the subject. You please go to any course web pages, and if you have their password, you can see every year they will change the questions. Every year or every term, their questions will not be same. It will be completely different.
It's not about the questions, sir. It's about the terms that comes from the taxonomy.
No, that terms, you are correct. You have to use the term. But after the term, the procedural knowledge, conceptual knowledge, what that is in you as per your syllabus, right? Terms you have to use the same. English is limited, right?
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. There is one question from Aditi Arain. Like how can we use taxonomy as per NBA norms? It is very much useful for NBA norms because NBA asks for finding out what are the course outcomes. You have to derive the course outcomes. So for all these things, this taxonomy is very much useful. Without this, you cannot actually assess. Okay. All right. So now we will move on to the actual topic, digital Bloom's taxonomy. Right. So this is actually taken from an IIT Bombay website, and this is actually released under Creative Commons Share Alike 4 license. So here what is the objective of digital Bloom's taxonomy is you have to identify the list of digital tools that are used for the students inside and outside the class, and apply a digital taxonomy to map the learning outcomes to be used as a part of prescribed digital curriculum. For example, you have two scenarios. Assume that a scenario is classroom A, teaching style is stand and deliver, instructional, learning style is auditory or read or write, student involvement is very passive, and teaching use only literacy, learning about the technology or augmentative or teaching with technology. And in a classroom B, you have something called a project or a problem based constructionist. This one learning style is multiple learning styles and multiple intelligences. Student involvement is very active. Technology use is very transformative. So now the question is, recall the characteristics of classroom A and classroom B. According to you, which classroom is more useful to students? See, obviously classroom B should be useful, right? For example, we will not go by the debate. So what are the limitations of classroom A? It is more of teacher centric, content oriented, assessment focused, predominantly lower order thinking. It is a timetable learning and homework. Benefits of classroom B is they are student centric, learning focus is process oriented with embedded content, higher order thinking skills, and anywhere, anytime learning through transformative use of technology, right? So therefore, you have to switch from a classroom, a traditional classroom, to a classroom B, which is a 21st century classroom, and you have to switch to a 21st century teaching where the students will be using the digital tools. So who will be the 21st century learner? He will have multiple multimedia resources, parallel processing and multitasking. You see any student, he will open 5 to 6 browsers and working. Pictures, video, sound, text, networked with many people through Facebook, comfortable in virtual and real spaces. Learning is relevant, instantaneously useful and fun. So what are the digital learning tools? The technologies that support 21st century learning. They support the processes and actions with technologies. They contain cognitive elements as well as the methods and tooling. And they also facilitate creation, communication and collaboration within and outside the classroom. So again, recall your revised Bloom's taxonomy. Lower order, it starts from remembering, understanding, applying, analyze, evaluate and create. You have to move from lower order thinking skills to higher order thinking skills. In the digital Bloom's taxonomy, again the same thing will come. Remember, understanding, applying, creating and evaluating and creating. There is same thing. So what is the digital Bloom's taxonomy? What is the, for example, lower order, we start from remembering, recognize, listing, describe, identify, retrieving, naming, locating, finding. These are all we have already talked. What are the Bloom's taxonomy and their learning activity? In creating, you have a design, construct, plan, product, invent, devising, making, evaluating, checking, hypothesizing, criticizing and other things. So you have already seen. So what do you mean by remembering? You give them a picture. For example, he will remember the lists. Hello? Okay, so you have a real, these are all remembering, right? What is the technology tool that you want to use? You can give a labeled image. You give a labeled image and the students will start listing or identifying the part. Okay? For example, you just match the following. Match the learning activity at the remember level in digital Bloom's taxonomy with its technologies tool. PowerPoint is used for what? OneNote is used for what? Delicious is used for what? Google is used for what? I will give you the answer also. PowerPoint is used for bullet pointing. OneNote is used for note taking. Delicious is used for bookmarking. Google is used for searching. So basically, this is what so what now remembering I will give you what are the technology tools and methods in digital remembering. What is that? Bullet pointing, highlighting, bookmarking, searching and note taking. They are all the tools that are used for remembering in digital. So bullet pointing, we use PowerPoint, mind map, flashcards, glossary, highlighting, word processor, PDF document, bookmarking, Digo, Delicious, site you like, searching, Google, Bing, Yahoo, meta searches, then note taking, Evernote, Google Keep, Quip, OneNotes, SpringPad, Simple Notes and so on. So understanding means you have to remember this video. How do you remember this video? The technology tool is video. And the learning activity is the video is explaining the content. So what is the understand and what are the digital tools that are associated? Advanced search, blogging, commenting, annotating and subscribing. So what are the advanced searches like Google, Boolean search, blogging like Blogger, WordPress, Tumblr, commenting like Twitter, MS Word, notice board, forums, threaded decisions, annotating like Adobe Acrobat Reader, Zotero, Mendeley, Link2Go and subscribing RSS feeds, news aggregators and so on. Then you saw the examples of technologies to learning with an understand level. Now, given the activities like, think of the tools that you know that you can facilitate the understanding level. What is that? Summarizing, what you use the tool, classifying, comparing. What are the tools that you know? For example, then apply. Please see in applying the technology tool. One example of a technology tool that you can use is Excel, and the learning activity will be calculations and representation. For example, give an Excel sheet of students having a pre-written formula. Students enter the data to see how the analysis and representation. So you can actually think, pair, share. Let us not. So what are the applying? Running, loading, operating, playing, hacking, uploading, sharing, editing. They are all applying. Running means installing programs, operating system. Playing means visualization, simulation, second life. Hacking, social engineering toolkit. And uploading and sharing Google Drive, Dropbox, editing, MS Word, Photoshop, and other things. So analyze. What do you mean by analyze? You have, for example, you build one simulation game to do something. The tool is an example of a PHET simulation game. The learning activity, you will find and integrate the components. So what are the digital tools that we use in analyzing? Mashing, surveying, linking, tagging, and reverse engineering. So you know mashing, example Google Map, Earth, Google Earth, surveying Google Forms and SurveyMonkey, linking database, MySQL, MS Access spreadsheet, tagging Evernote and tablers, reverse engineering, Boomerang and Jod, and many other things. Okay, then let us see evaluating. What is a tool that you are using for evaluating? So you give one MS Word document for students to edit. Okay, MS Word, and the activity, learning activities, you are reviewing a paper. So what are the evaluating learning outcomes? Commenting, reviewing, posting, moderating, networking, refactoring, and testing. The commenting means Blogspot, Facebook, Moodle forum, MS Word, review board, collaborators. Then you have a moderating in Moodle forums or email list, LinkedIn, Facebook, or Eclipse. Refactoring. Then testing, Wireshark, Snobs. These are all some of them. Then creating. You can actually create. If, for example, you create a wiki tool and your activity is something like a portfolio generation. So what are the learning outcomes in creating? Like programming, filming, animating, blogging, wikiing, publishing, video casting, podcasting, modeling. So for example, in programming, you can use Scratch, Alice, Visual Studio, film and annotating, Movie Maker, then Blogger, Moodle Wikis, Word, Mixbox, then voice thread, Skype, emulator, moderating is Sketch and Blender, and so on. So like, what is that recommendation that here is? You tie the use of the tool to a specific learning content and the outcome. Give the students an opportunity to first gain an exposure to the tool before the assignment. Provide the help manuals and tutorials on using the tool. And then provide mechanisms for students to get the feedback from the peers, teaching assistants, and lecturers. Hope you understand what do you mean by digital Bloom's taxonomy. In the sense, you are the learning outcomes of Bloom's taxonomy are mapped to the digital tools or the technology tools and their methods. And there are so many such kind of things. I will just, this is there in the website also, you can just download. Okay. So now let us have some discussions on what we have taught, because we have now the time for discussions. So questions, please.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Sir, it was really some new insight we have got, that how can we plan Bloom's taxonomy in digital platform. So my question is, can we get one digitally generated report that yes, we have used this digital platform, and students have also used a digital platform in an integrated way? Sporadically we get, that is not a problem. Even by using Google Classroom we can get the integrated report, and we can also retrieve it for in future. But can we get integrated support that yes, we have used this particular question paper for certain streams and we have got the evaluation process digitally done in that way? So this is my just a query, sir.
The question is very apt and actually it is required, for which your IT team should create a kind of a mashup of services. Hope you are trying to understand. Your IT team should create the mashup of different services and the reports, they should bring it to an integrated platform. It is not explicitly available. But your IT team can do it, is nothing impossible. I have visited many of the institutions and people have started doing in the name of educational ERP or academic ERP. So they have started doing, but there is no product as such that is available in the market as a finished product. But you can customize these things and start doing that. It is not a issue, but you have to do it now because you may be using Google Classroom, somebody else may be using some Moodle, somebody else.
No, we also use Moodle, sir, for LMS, that is Learning Management System. We are doing that, sir.
Yeah.
But still, that sort of
I understand. So I will give you one how to do. For example, the Wiki Education, WIK, Wiki Education will give lot of space to integrate such things. For example, you can integrate your Moodle services also in Wiki. So in Wiki, you can mash up all these services and in one platform, you can start generating reports. Okay, so develop a Wiki page. You can ask your teaching assistants to develop a Wiki page which integrate all these activities that you are doing with different tools.
Okay, sir. Very good.
Yeah, so there is Wiki Education is Wiki pages are much better to integrate these things.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Any questions? Any other questions?
Sir, this is Professor Prayatna Jain from Prestige Institute of Management and Research, Indore.
Yes,
it was an excellent session. I just want to say that. And one thing I just want to ask you, you have mentioned that in the annotation part, you have mentioned Zotero and Mendeley. And how come why we have taken this Zotero and Mendeley into annotation?
Sir, I will tell you, Mendeley is what, sir? Mendeley basically use it for you have a different references and you want to have a structured categorized references, right? You might have downloaded lot of references, categorization. Please see and also in Mendeley you can start referencing, the cross referencing and other things are possible in Mendeley.
Yes, sir, definitely.
So cross-referencing is basically a kind of an annotation in the sense you are trying to get back here. This concept has already been discussed there. You are trying to bring up some old you are trying to bring up the previous available knowledge on which you are building your own knowledge.
Okay, that is why that is the only reason we have taken it into remembrance.
Yeah, that's all. Because you are building the knowledge on the previously available knowledge. That is what the Mendeley helps, right? The Mendeley will give you all the previously available knowledge on which you are building a new knowledge.
Very true. Thank you so much.
So in that way it is used.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. Any questions? And as I told you, these Bloom's taxonomy, they are all, as I told you, we have to use it for first few years and over a period of time we have to move out and actually become more matured in designing our own questions depending upon the subjects that we are handling. So, but unfortunately we have a mixed set of people available in the academia. So to bring some kind of commonalities among the everyone, these taxonomies are forced. Otherwise, if you ask philosophically as an educationist, I don't mandate anything on anybody. But problem is, we want to bring some normalities. We want the academics to come under some kind of standard process. For example, the software industry is following some CMM level 5 process or ISO or whatever it is. we also want to bring the whole academic system into some common t-shirt, but that is not good. But for some of the institutions which are trying to grow to certain level, in the initial stages it will help. Not for the institutions which have actually made their own name and they have a very elite group of researchers who have mastered the particular subject. There these things is not required. Okay, and where we have yeah.
So there is a thing like how academia can know what like this course has achieved this target based on the student's performance. How can academia can know?
Yeah, the problem is
in the absence of any template or any report format, how academia can know what this course achieves its target for the following semester.
Yeah, see, if you are you from an engineering college or management?
No,
you are
I am from IT department, IT college.
So the problem is the National Board of Accreditation has set some kind of quantitative analysis methods. See, what is the problem is the whole process is a qualitative process, and you want to actually quantify the qualitative process is a very difficult issue. But NBA, National Board of Accreditation, has come out with some kind of documentation which will give you how to calculate the attainment. Okay. So that will give you a hint, but that is not exactly correct. But as I told you, qualitative process cannot be easily measurable using a quantitative process. So there is a problem. People are working on it. Okay, there is no what is that clear rule. You can actually create your own rubrics for that.
Actually, there is no unified format.
You create your own rubrics and you claim that as for my rubrics I am claiming that I have attained something. You have to create
your own.
Nobody is
going to care about what target has been achieved. Okay.
No, there is no universal standard.
Okay. In India,
I don't think anywhere in not in the academia, wherever you go, it is not there. Whether it is in India or abroad, academia is academia only.
So internationally, sir, they are applying, they are using.
So they are all, again, the ABET has set some procedures and they have set their own standards. It is again not universal. Please understand, they are not universally accepted. They are accepted by some statutory bodies like ABET or NBA or
ABET also, sir. ABET, they are following.
ABET or there are, see, ABET, if you accept ABET, you have to follow ABET standards. If you accept NBA, you have to follow NBA. If you accept some other accords, you have to follow that. So it goes by your acceptability. If you see, for example, no IITs follow any of the accreditation system. They are not following all these things. Even the institutions like MIT, the Stanford, they are not actually following any such kind of thing because it shows their maturity, right?
Right. Sir.
Okay.
Fine. Any questions?
No, sir. Thanks.
Okay. So if there are no questions, we will call it as a day. I think last day I have one session. I think I will take it up for the rest of the things.
Over to Mr. Sir.
So thank you. I am leaving. So we will meet on the last date. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Professor Srinivasan.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you very much. So I think today's session was very, you can say it is required for each and everyone to know this digital technology. But
yes.
I think all the participants. Okay, sir. So you will.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Dear participants.
Yeah. Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir. So dear participants, will meet after 15-20 minutes. So our session will start at 12 sharp. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you can leave, sir.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon, Gaurav Kumar ji from that side.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, I am Dr. Dilbag Panchal.
Sir. Is it audible, sir? Are you audible?
Audible, sir.
Ji.
Okay. So I welcome you, Gaurav Kumar ji. Before starting the lecture,
Yes.
1 minute. You are ready, sir?
Yes, sir. I'm ready, sir.
Okay.
How many participants are here, sir?
Here 62 is showing to me.
Okay, sir. Fine.
Okay.
Yes.
So, sir, we can wait up to 2 minutes more. Actually, it had to start at 12 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Sure.
So within a minute, we are going to start. Okay. 1 minute.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay, sir. We are going to start. So, dear participant, Dr. Gaurav Kumar is with us, the next speaker who is going to take the session. Before starting the session, so I am going to read his citation. Gaurav Kumar is the founder, director, and the first promoter of Magma Research and Consultancy Services, India. His qualification integrate MCA, MPhil Computer Sciences, MTech IT, okay, PhD Computer Science, LLB and IBM Certified Associate Developer. He obtained the internal certifications in data science, Python, blockchain, programming, machine learning, software testing, and related technologies for corporate giants, including IBM, Google, Accenture, and many others. He possesses more than 18-year experience in teaching, industry, and research. The article and research papers on assorted technologies were published by him as main author in international magazine, journals, newspaper, and conferences. He is associated with a number of internal periodicals and editor, reviewer, and member of advisory panel. He delivers the practical hands-on session on recent technologies in workshop, faculty development program, short-term courses, and technical events as a resource person in various states of India. So, I request Gaurav Kumar ji to proceed with the session. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good afternoon to all the participants. We are starting this session. I am sharing my screen. Please confirm, is it?
Yes, sir, it is visible.
Okay. In this session, we will discuss about different perspectives of blended learning, e-learning platforms, or learning management systems, along with real-time demonstration of Moodle LMS. As from so many months, last year also, and in current scenario also, we are facing the problem of physical presence of teaching, learning, physical presence of teachers to the students, or physical interaction. most of the educational institutes are nowadays working online, and a new trend is in focus that we relate with work from home or teaching and learning from home. So we will discuss about different technologies, different tools which we can use for online teaching and learning, whether it is a small scale organization or any technical institute, or it is a large scale corporate level organization or university. As you can see on this slide, there are so many tools, there are so many platforms like Moodle, Camilo, A-Tutor, Meta. There are hundreds of online platforms available for teaching and learning from home that we can use for academics. But before covering any specific tool, before covering any particular platform, first of all, discuss about why we are focusing on these platforms. This use of Camilo, why we are making those, why we are promoting the use of learning management systems. We are already using so many platforms, as all of our faculty members, researchers are already teaching your students with some specific platforms. Then why there is some other platforms which are specialty? So we discuss it. It is major that should be works in current system. We discuss about current system in we have seen that set. What is meaning? You might have.
Sir, please check. Sometimes you become inaudible.
Yes, sir. Is it audible?
Right now it's good.
Okay, sir. Okay, fine, sir. Is it visible also? Is it visible as well as audible to all of you? I am opening
Yes.
chat. Just a minute. I am opening chat also. Okay. Is it audible to all of you?
Yeah, now it is audible.
Yes.
Okay. So before covering any tool or any technology, first of all, we should know why we should focus on Moodle, why we should focus on certain platform. In current scenario, we are making use of separate platform for individual application. You might have seen in educational institutes, in universities, there are specific WhatsApp groups. Each and every class is associated with some. Each and every class is associated with some WhatsApp group. Teachers are communicating with their students via WhatsApp group. They are giving homework. They are giving.
ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਲੋਡ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰਨੀ, ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਭੇਜਣੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਸੀ, ਜੋ ਕੱਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਹੋਈ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨਾਲ, ਲੋਡ ਅਸੀਂ ਹੀ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੈ ਆਪਣੇ ਪੋਰਟਲ ਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਨਾ, ਲੌਗਇਨ ਕਰਕੇ।
ਓਕੇ, ਇਜ਼ ਇਟ ਆਡੀਓ?
ਬਣਾਇਆ ਨਾ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੇ ਰਜਿੰਦਰ ਜੀ ਨੇ, ਆਪਣਾ ਅਕਾਊਂਟ ਹੈਗਾ ਨਾ, ਜਿਹੜੀ ਫਾਈਲ ਕੇਸ ਨੰਬਰ ਹੈਗਾ ਵਾ, ਉਹ ਕੇਸ ਉੱਥੋਂ ਖੁੱਲ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਜਾ ਕੇ ਡਾਕੂਮੈਂਟਸ ਅਪਲੋਡ ਹੁੰਦੇ। ਹਾਂ, ਮਤਲਬ ਉਹ ਕੱਲ ਉਹਨੇ ਸਮਝਾਇਆ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਿ ਕਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਫਾਈਲ ਸ਼ੂਟਿੰਗ ਕਰਨੀ, ਉਹਨੇ ਮੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ। ਹਾਂ, ਉਹਨੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫਾਈਲ ਛੋਟੀ ਕਰਕੇ ਭੇਜਣੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਸੀਗੀ, ਮੈਂ ਕਰਦਾ।
So in current scenario, what is the major problem that student-teacher interaction is done via WhatsApp. Actually, WhatsApp is only for personal communication. However, we are using it. Many institutes are using it for professional communication also, for academic communication also. Okay, for chatting or for communication with students, we are using WhatsApp.
Hello,
for assignments.
सर मैं बल बोल रहा था जलंधर से, कल बात हुई थी शाम को आपके बल बोल रहा था जलंधर से, कल शाम को बात हुई थी ना विजय जी के ऑफिस में ख्याल से आपके से, तो मैंने आपको मेल कर दिया था, तो वो आप उसका
for online assignments and homework we are using Gmail. Okay. And so different applications are available. Okay.
नहीं ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਵਾ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੁਣ ਕੰਸੈਂਟ ਜਾਂ ਲੈਂਡ ਰਿਲੇਟਡ ਡਾਕੂਮੈਂਟਸ ਆ ਉਹ ਹੀ ਆਉਣਗੇ ਨਾ।
Online lecture delivery we are making use of Microsoft Teams or Zoom or Google Meet, Cisco WebEx. There are hundreds of platforms available for online lecture delivery, different chat applications.
ਸਾਰੇ ਲੈਂਡ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਰਿਲੇਟਡ ਹੈਗੇ ਨਾ, ਉਹ ਇੱਕ ਹੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਹੈ,
not centralized. Okay, so rather than using different application, rather than using different app for separate application, what we can do, we can combine, we can make use of a centralized platform.
ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਜਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਪਲਾਨ ਹੈਗਾ ਵਾ, ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਪਲਾਨ ਤੇ ਨਾਰਮਲੀ ਇੱਕ ਜਾਂ ਦੋ ਕਾਗਜ਼ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੈਗੇ, ਤਾਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਥੱਲੇ ਲਾ ਦਈਏ ਫਿਰ ਬਾਕੀ।
Sir, your voice is not clear.
ਦੋ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਪਲਾਨ ਹੈਗੇ, ਪਲਾਨ ਦੇ ਥੱਲੇ ਬਾਕੀ ਕਾਗਜ਼ ਲਗਾ ਦਈਏ।
Dear participants, kindly mute
regarding document ਹੈਗੇ ਨਾ।
As some participants mic is on.
ਚੀਜ਼ਰਾ ਪਲਾਨ ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਆਪਣੇ ਕੋ ਆਪਸ਼ਨ ਤੇ 5 ਜਾਂ 6 ਹੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਨਾ।
Sir, is it possible to please mute your mic?
Okay, ਮਤਲਬ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਲੋਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਪਲਾਨ ਜਾਂ ਦੂਜੀ ਚੀਜ਼ਾਂ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਆਪਾਂ ਡਾਕੂਮੈਂਟ ਹੋਰ ਐਡ ਕਰ ਦਈਏ। ਚਲੋ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ ਪ੍ਰੋਬਲਮ ਆਉਂਦੀ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਕਰਦਾ ਫਿਰ ਵੀ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨਾ ਸਾਈਜ਼ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਛੋਟਾ ਕਰ ਦਾਂਗਾ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੀ ਚੀਜ਼ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਸਾਈਜ਼ ਛੋਟਾ ਕਰਨ ਦੇ ਲਈ? ਹਾਂਜੀ
sir, is it possible to please mute your mic?
Hello.
So we will discuss about the implementation part of a central platform, common platform, okay, in which each and everything will be centralized, each and everything will be our own common platform. Rather than using separate application, rather than using separate software for each and everything, what we can do, we can make use of a common software, a common platform, a common framework in which each and everything will be available. So which are different features which we need or which are required for teaching and learning from home? So blended course delivery. Suppose we want to give some lecture notes, we want to give some study material to our students, we want to deliver some particular videos to our students or participants. In that case, we can deliver it on a common platform. Okay. Student messaging and notifications. Rather than using WhatsApp, rather than using Telegram, what we can do on a common platform, on single platform, we can integrate student messaging. Otherwise, what happens in current scenario also, so many universities, institutes are organizing workshops, they are communicating with their participants by WhatsApp chat. But you might have experienced it that after some time, the professional chat becomes personal. Many people starts giving good morning messages or some other type of wishes. Okay, so it doesn't look professional that on a particular WhatsApp communication that is related to a particular event, that is related to a particular class, that is engaged in such type of activities. Okay. So on a common platform, we need a centralized platform in which each and everything should be available. There is no need of any WhatsApp, there is no need of any Gmail account, no need of any Telegram, even Google Meet, Zoom, Cisco WebEx. It will be integrated, it will be available within tool itself, within platform itself. Okay. Otherwise, if for 5 type of applications we are using 5 apps, it will be very difficult to combine all the documents. It will be very difficult to compile and get record from multiple sources. And you also might have experienced it, that one record we are taking from WhatsApp chat, second record we are taking from Google Meet or Cisco WebEx, and assignments we are sending by Gmail. So rather than using n number of apps for n implementations, we can use a centralized app in which each and everything will be available. Grading of coursework, online lecture delivery, online course delivery, online homework, collaborative learning, performance management system will be available. Even faculty feedback, students feedback, these things can be integrated using learning management systems. Is it audible to all of you? Please confirm in chat only. Is it audible as well as visible to all participants? In chat, please confirm. Kindly confirm in chat to all participants. Is it audible as well as visible to all of you? Okay. So we will discuss about a centralized platform. So many platforms available under free and open source distribution. No need to pay anything. In current, so generally what happens if we get a software with all these features, if we give contract to a corporate company to develop a software, to develop a education-based ERP, web-based ERP for teaching learning, in that case, all these features will be available in at least 5 lakh rupees. I'm repeating this point. If we will move to develop such software from a corporate organization, at least 5 lakh rupees will have to be spent. But rather than spending amount, rather than taking some paid subscriptions, rather than purchasing some software for teaching and learning, we can make use of a common platform that is free and open source with all features. Student messaging, its Android app will also be available, free Android app. There is no need to pay for that. Otherwise, what happens in traditional scenario? Suppose your ERP is developed, okay, some particular URL is associated. After that, we need its Android app or iPhone app so that our students and faculty members can communicate via app or via web browser. It's up to their wish. If we are making use of learning management systems in free and open source distribution, there is no need to pay anything, no need to pay even a single rupee, completely free of cost, fully customizable. You can customize it as per your requirements. You need to integrate WhatsApp, it will be integrated. If you need to integrate live video conferencing, it will be available within system itself. There is no need to take a separate Gmail or separate Google Meet account. There is no need to move for us any individual Zoom meeting. And plagiarism checker, similarity checker, it will be available, because in online teaching and learning, in online course delivery, this is one of the very important point. Suppose as a teacher, I have given one case study to my students. I have given one homework or assignment to my students. They can copy from internet. Each and everything is available on internet. They can copy it from somewhere and they can upload it. But plagiarism checker, similarity checker, we can activate within learning management system, in which it will identify that how much content is copied, how much originality is there in this particular solved assignment. Payment gateway. Suppose we want to take fee of workshop by Paytm, Google Pay, Phone Pay, credit cards, debit cards, NEFT, UPI. It can be integrated. So, learning management system under free and open source distribution that we can use, that we should use, in which each and everything will be available related to teaching and learning. And not only for teaching and learning, even corporate organizations can also use it. So as in this slide, you can see there are so many platforms available. As we have just said that there are hundreds of platforms available under free and open source distribution. Then which to use? Because this is a very common question whenever we discuss about multiple platforms. Okay, you have discussed about so many platforms, but which is the best? This is a very common question. Whenever we discuss about different techniques, the first question arrives from participants, from students, that okay, all these techniques are okay, but which is the best? So in learning management system, if hundreds of platforms available, then which is the best? And on which criteria? If we say that Moodle is good or Camilo is good, then on which criteria, on which parameters we can say that this platform is good? Okay, so these are some excerpts from different learning management systems. And so initially only 10 to 15 minutes I am taking just to explain all these points. After that, we will come to the demonstration part. I will show you the real-time demonstration, how to work with such platforms, and how to create account, how to give assignment. Each and everything we will perform in real-time demonstration mode. But first of all, we are getting comfortable. First of all, we are getting aware about this particular platform, about this particular approach, and then we will take one technique, one platform, and then we will take its demonstration. So as far as A-Tutor and Dokios is concerned, it is also available in free distribution. But if some of my participants, if some of my students are from other countries, from other locations, in that case internationalization is not available. You might have seen in current scenario, Udemy is available, Simply Learn, EDX, so many platforms available, and international community of students are joining these platforms. So we need a particular platform, we need a specialized platform in which internationalization as well as localization should be there. It means, suppose I am delivering my lecture, I am sharing my lecture notes in English language, but it can be dynamically translated to Chinese or Japanese or French or Tamil or Telugu, depending upon my audience, depending upon my students base. So in A-Tutor and Dokios it is not available. Very less modules are available. So we have to see that platform in which dynamic translation, dynamic content transformation should be available. As far as Sakai is available, Sakai is there, Sakai LMS, very complex architecture. Complex architecture, what is major limitation in complex architecture? We need a specialized expert, we need proper experts so that we can deploy this system. But every organization, every educational institute might not be having network administrator or web administrator. So our focus should be to use that software which is easy to use, similar to Facebook, Instagram, but its power should be enormous. It should be powerful. It should be having so many features. Okay, so Sakai is not adopted in many organizations, many deployments. As far as Claro line is concerned, it can be used, but it can be hacked. There are some security issues. Chats and forums are so simple. It can be injected with some SQL injections. There are so many security issues. Okay, now which is that platform that we should use, that we will use for teaching and learning? As you can see in this slide, Moodle. Moodle is number one software. Moodle is standing at top in the global academic community, in global academic scenario, as powerful learning management system. Each and everything, whatever you can think in teaching and learning, whatever you can imagine in teaching and learning, from biometric attendance to online assignments, online quiz, short answer type questions, long answer type questions, each and everything, online feedback, online workshops, video conferencing, chatting. So from enrollment to placement of students, each and everything can be automated. Each and everything can be implemented using Moodle LMS, that refers to modular object-oriented dynamic learning environment. So you can see this global statistics, and I'm showing you its official website. This is the official URL of Moodle LMS, moodle.org. It is free and open source, number one learning management system in the world. And even in India, IITs, IIMs, ISC, these are using Moodle LMS for deployment or for implementation of their teaching and learning from home. Even before lockdown also, IITs and IIMs are using, or they were using, Moodle LMS for course delivery. Is this visible to all of you? Please confirm in chat. Is this screen visible to all participants? So this is the official URL, official website of Moodle. Confirm in chat. Is it visible to all? Is it visible as well as audible to all of you? It is freely available along with its mobile app. Even its Android and iPhone app is freely available, fully customizable. You can customize it as per your own requirements. All features are available, from attendance to course delivery, blended learning. Each and everything will be integrated in Moodle LMS. And if you check its stats, you can see stats.moodle.org. Global statistics you can see. So how many sites are there? So you can see more than 2 lakh websites, more than 2 lakh educational institutes are using Moodle LMS. How many courses? 33 million courses throughout the world, and 251 countries are using this platform. And you can see country wise how many. So registered sites means different educational institutes they are using. In India also, you can see around more than 7,000 institutes and universities are using Moodle LMS. And how many registered? So India is also in top 10. How many of you are using Moodle LMS in your institute? Participants can respond in chat. How many of participants are already using Moodle LMS in their institute? In chat, you can respond whether you are aware or not aware with Moodle LMS, so that we come to know how much you are already aware with it. Aware or not aware? No. Okay. Other participants, kindly respond in chat. Actually, by this way, we will come to know how much you are already aware. Not using, and other participants, whether you are using Moodle or not in your institute. Okay. Okay. So few participants are responding that not aware. Okay. So you can see that the organizations, institutes which are having users or students up to 1,000, how many websites are there throughout the world? Yes. So we should use it. We can use it, and because of its enormous features, because of its huge powers, we will see what we can do in this platform. And so all these things, all these screenshots I have put in this presentation. At end of this session, I will share this presentation to all of you, and then you will be able to follow the process. Okay. Even screenshots also I have put in this presentation, but most of the implementations shall be in real-time mode. So who was the developer of Moodle? So you can see that it was basically the PhD topic of some of a researcher, and you can see that how much effective research work is this, that the entire world is using Moodle LMS, which was basically a research topic of PhD. And in India also, you can see which universities, which organizations throughout the world are using. So these are very few universities that we have mentioned, because thousands of universities or thousands of institutes are using this platform. Okay. And fully customizable interface. You can modify interface as per your requirements, as per your need. Plug in, plug out. If you need attendance module, it can be integrated. If you need attendance register, if you need biometric, if you need plagiarism checker, if you need some payment gateway, each and everything will be available. Fully customizable. And what we can do using this learning management system, these are very few activities, but beyond these, there are so many features available, like creation of online courses, uploading of lessons, creation of forums, so that students and teachers can communicate on a common platform, on a common topic. Suppose a particular teacher is teaching a specific subject, a forum can be created. You might have seen some different types of forums and discussion boards are available nowadays, like Quora, Stack Exchange, Stack Overflow. But these are individual platforms. Rather than using independent platforms, we can use a centralized platform. Within Moodle, you will get feature to integrate forums. so that on a common topic, on a common problem, students can communicate their issues, students can communicate their queries, and those queries can be answered, can be replied by other participants. Online tests of different types, online assessments, chat sessions. In between Moodle LMS, we can work on chat. We can integrate chat. So there is no need of WhatsApp. There is no need of any other platform. Because as previously also we have discussed that in case of WhatsApp, most of the communications move from professional to personal after some days. Students or participants start wishing. So whosoever wake up early in morning, they start sending morning messages from early morning. It is not professional. It doesn't look nice in professional teaching learning activity. But if we are using a platform that is only for teaching and learning, in that case, nobody will share jokes, nobody will share images, nobody will share unnecessary content. Otherwise, in traditional social media, traditional chat applications, there is garbage of big data. You might have seen, might have experienced garbage of big data. So whosoever thinks whatever they are having in their mind, they simply put on WhatsApp. Okay. Is voice clear to all participants? Please confirm. Are you getting voice clearly? Kindly on the chat. Is it audible? Is it audible?
Sir, your voice is not coming clearly.
Okay. Okay, just a minute. So now please confirm, is it audible?
Yes, better.
Okay. So as far as students' activities are concerned, so obviously if we are, if teacher, if mentor has uploaded some lessons, then students can download it, they can refer it, they can participate in chat sessions, they can simply follow the forums, they can communicate in forums. Uploading of homework, some homework is given, some assignment is available, some case study is given, so each and everything will be integrated, each and everything will be available. Okay, now the question comes, now we will come to that part that is quite important, that how to use it. That is the main thing, how to use it. There are two methods, there are two segments in which we can use Moodle LMS. One is your dedicated installation. So as you can see in this slide, dedicated installation. In case of dedicated installation, what we do, we take a server. On that server, we put the installation file of Moodle. We download Moodle from moodle.org, as you can see here, moodle.org. So in case of dedicated installation, what we do, simply we download Moodle from moodle.org, and you can see, and we install it in that server. So whatever IP address is there with that particular server, we can give to all faculty members, to all students, and they can work on it. Okay, that is the dedicated installation. But it may not be good, or it may not be adoptable for all the participants or for all the institutes, because for dedicated installation we need a programmer, we need a network administrator. There is other segment there is another segment of working with Moodle LMS, that is your cloud-based implementation, cloud-based deployment. And that is the easiest approach. So I'm opening that. So easiest method. Is this notepad visible to all of you? Easiest method to work with Moodle. This notepad visible and audio clear to all participants? Is confirmed?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cloud-based deployment. Cloud-based deployment. Even a child can do it. Whosoever knows how to operate a computer, whosoever knows how to work on Facebook or Instagram, they can work on Moodle LMS on cloud. There are so many cloud platforms available, free clouds available, with pre-installed Moodle. Free clouds. So we can use it for easiest deployment. One method is that dedicated installation. We will make a server. In that server we install Moodle, and then we deliver that particular IP address to all participants, to all students. Okay, but it may be hectic because we need a network administrator, we need a web developer. But if we are making use of cloud-based deployment, in that case there is no need of any technical expert. Without any technical expertise, we can work with Moodle LMS. Okay, now we will see which are those platforms. Genomio.com, moodlecloud.com, Genomio.com, moodlecloud.com, and beside these there are so many cloud-based platforms available where you will get pre-installed Moodle. There is no need to download anything. There is no need to upload anything. Simply create account and start using it. Okay. Is audio clear now? Please confirm. Are you getting audio clearly? Is it audible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Audible.
Okay, now we will start it. Now I am closing this presentation, and at end of this presentation, at end of this session, I will share this presentation. Okay, now we will start working with demonstration. Genomio.com. This is free cloud. This is free pre-installed Moodle on cloud. You can see this. We can create account on this platform similar to Facebook or Twitter or any other platform, and without any technical expertise. Suppose I'm taking a name, any name, this, and any name we can give here. So similar to creating account on social media or email application, we can use it. So if I click here, in that case you will see that Genomio. So you can see this. If that particular ID is available, if that particular account is available, I will get its username and password. Okay, is it visible to all of you? Is this screen visible to all? That if that particular account is available, if that particular username is available.
Sir, your voice is fluttering now.
Okay. Please confirm now. Is it okay? Is this okay now?
Yes, it's better now.
Okay. So we take any ID, we take any site name. So suppose I take here NIT Jalandhar. So if this particular name is available, nitjalandhar.genomio.com, then I will get a mail with username and password of this website. And once I get this authentication, I can directly start working with this platform. Okay, so simply any name you can take, your institute name, or institute place, whatever institute is there. Okay, .genomio.com. Automatically your website will be created with pre-installed Moodle. No need to install Moodle, because on that URL, on this particular URL, Moodle will be already available. Cloud-based deployment. Now we will see how to work with it. So I'm copying this password so that we can log in with this platform, and I'm opening this URL in my web browser, and you can see this is the login panel of Moodle LMS that is pre-installed on genomio.com. So on click of login, I will put my credentials. Admin is username and password that I have received by mail. So this password I have copied and pasted here. Simply login, and you will be on this page of Moodle LMS. This is the dashboard of Moodle. Is it visible to all of you? Please confirm. Visible as well as audible to all.
Yes, sir.
This dashboard of Moodle LMS. Now we'll see how to work with it, how to start working with it. Okay. First step, site home. You will click on site home. This is my Moodle website, and this is your URL and your lms.genomio.com. Okay. In very first step, suppose I want to create a course, I want to create a new course, I want to create a new class. What I will do? You can see here at right hand side, this option will be available for administrator. Turn editing on. Okay, turn editing on. Once this option is enabled by the teacher, then we will be able to create new courses. You can see here on this screen, already we have created number of courses. We can create a new course or new class with a semester. Suppose CSC semester 1, first semester CSC, or some particular workshop, some particular event, anything. So you can see here, suppose I want to create a new course. At bottom, you can see this option, add a new course. On click of new course, we can create a new course. Now you can see that it is pre-installed Moodle. We have not installed anything. All these options are already available on this cloud. The only thing that we have to do is to create account and start using it, directly start using it. Now I'm creating a new course. Suppose I want to create a new course like FDP. With this name, I want to create a new course. Same I have copied here, course short name, or whatever course ID you are having, CSC 101, EC 101, EEE 101, that we can match from our curriculum, that we can see from our syllabus. Suppose some particular subject is there, CSC 102, CSC 103. So we can create number of courses and we can enroll the participants. We can enroll the students in that. Now so different parameters we can set. What is course category, if we are having some category or not. Okay, so by default we can leave it miscellaneous. What is the course start date? So from today itself, this course is started 6 Jan 2021. And what is the course end date? This end date means end of the semester. Suppose we are taking it up to May, 7th May 2021. Automatically on this particular date and time, the entire course contents will move to archive. Whatever question papers we have uploaded here, whatever chat we have done here, whatever assignments we have uploaded here, each and everything will move to the archive, and later on, even after 10 years, we can recover that data. So that is the main, that is one of the very powerful feature in such platforms, that data can be recovered anytime, data can be recalled anytime. As all of you are faculty members, you are having rich teaching experience. If I ask you a very simple question, that simply I want to take one assignment from you that you have given to your students 10 years ago or 5 years ago on a particular date, in that case it might be struggling for you, because that particular assignment may be in our laptop, but it will be very difficult to check that on which particular date, time, to which class of students we have given that assignment and what was the grade of those students. But if we are maintaining the entire data of question papers, assignments, attendance, each and everything on this, feedback, then any time after number of years you can recover that particular data set, and you can reuse it. For which purpose we can reuse it? You might have heard about of a particular term in corporate sector that is known as knowledge transfer. I'm repeating this point. You might have heard about of a term that is known as knowledge transfer. Knowledge transfer means, suppose in this semester I have taught to some particular semester. After 2 years, a new teacher is there for that class. Then that new teacher can refer to my notes. That new teacher can see what assignment I have given 2 years ago, last year what I have given. So it will be beneficial for a new faculty. It will be beneficial for a new set of faculty members to understand the architecture of working system. Otherwise, they will work from their own level. They will work as per their own discretion. So each and every course file, each and every assignment file, all question paper, all chat messages will be available here on this platform. So we are creating a new course, save and display. Is it audible and visible to all? Please confirm once. Chat, please confirm, is it audible and visible to all of you?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay. Now you can see that we have created one course, FDP Jalandhar, any name. Okay. We can modify it also. Okay. Inside home, suppose some course is available. Suppose new course we want to create. January 2021. Okay, some settings we can do here, and this save and display. So any number of courses we can create here, January 2021. Okay, like this. Now you can see course we have created here, but it is showing that 0 participants. There is no participant up to this point. So obviously we need participants, we need students. So I'm teacher here. You can see admin user, I'm teacher, I'm administrator. As teacher, I have created a course. But where are the students? Without students, course will not be complete. So we need participants. If we are conducting a workshop, then we need participants. If we are creating a course, we need to enroll the students. So 0 participants found. Now we will see how to enroll students. In bottom left, second last option, bottom left, second last, site administration. I'm opening it in new tab so that we can upload list of students. We can customize this environment. We can change the entire appearance similar to Facebook, similar to social platforms. You can change, you can insert your logo of institute. Rather than Moodle here, your institute logo will be visible. Okay. You can put a calendar, Google Calendar will be available. So whatever holidays, whatever events you have put in Google Calendar, it will be synced here. So and those events will be visible, will be broadcasted to all the students. Themes we can select. So after customization of this entire framework, nobody will come to know that we are using Moodle at backend. They will say that, they will think that we are using a corporate software. We have developed a software that is in, that's cost is in lakhs, but it is Moodle at the backend. Even international level, top level universities are also using Moodle at backend, but it do not look similar to Moodle. They have customized it. They modify the entire interface by logo, by banner, each and everything. It looks quite professional. So courses, grades, plugins, we can add plugins for attendance, for file submissions, for database, for book creation. Now we will create one user for sample. For demonstration, we will create one user. Bulk list of users, bulk user actions, add new user. If we want to create, if we want to upload one user, we will click here, add a new user. If in a particular course there are n number of users, suppose there are 50 users or 100 students or 500 students, in that case upload users. We can take list of students from clerical staff. We can take the Excel sheet from support staff. That Excel sheet can be uploaded directly here, and instantly accounts of n number of users will be created. So for example, we will see add a new user. One user I will create here for demonstration. So student 1, I'm copying this separately, otherwise, so that we should not forget this username and password. And student @1, this is the password. Okay, so I have copied this username and password, and its name is, suppose any name we can take. Okay. We can take any name. Bhardwaj. Okay. So any email ID, whatever it is. Okay, Aditya Bhardwaj. I have created one account with the name Aditya Bhardwaj. Username is FDP student 1. This username can be roll number of student. So we can say to all students that your roll number is your username and this is your password common. So after logging in, you can change your password. So if common password is given to all students, then we can enable this option, force password change, so that on first login they will have to modify their password. So by default, we can say that your roll number is your username. Okay. So now we have created. So I can upload snap of student also, photograph, create user. Now we have created one user with name Aditya Bhardwaj, but this user should be enrolled, this user should be registered in a particular course. Because suppose this is a particular URL of a university, of institute, then obviously students should be enrolled in individual courses. Some students in CSC, in mechanical, in electrical, or some participants in FDP. So we have to enroll the users so that they can access only their content, so that they will be having rights specific to their course. Now we will enroll Aditya Bhardwaj in this course FDP January 2021. So on click of enroll users, you can see here Aditya Bhardwaj. Now which role I want to give, whether it is a student or manager or non-editing teacher. If this ID, if this account is related to teacher, I will allocate teacher. If this is administrator, manager, HOD, principal, director, in that case, manager. Non-editing teacher. You might have seen in many universities, in many organizations, there is a specific designation that we call teaching assistant. And role of teaching assistant is sometimes to upload the assignments, to upload attendance, but they can't evaluate the assignment, they can't evaluate the quiz. They can only work on data entry task. So this is data entry task, non-editing teacher, only uploading of assignment, only uploading of attendance, not marking of quiz, not marking of assignment. Marking will be done by teacher. So student, Aditya Bhardwaj is student, enroll users. Now you can see in this course FDP January 2021, we have enrolled one user with this name. Now we can work with live demonstration of teacher-student interaction. I will show you by which way this Aditya Bhardwaj will communicate with the teacher, whether it is chat or feedback or assignment or online quiz or YouTube videos. We will see this. Up to this point, is it clear to all of you? Please confirm in chat. Up to this point, is it clear to all participants? In chat, please confirm how much it is looking difficult or how much it is looking easy. The entire process, simply creating a new course, creating a new user, enrollment of user in a course. Is clear to all participants up to now? In chat, so that we can move ahead with the demonstration mode. Now,
sir, in last tip, you can summarize this all because
yes.
it is becoming too complex.
Okay, yes sir, actually I have put all these screenshots in PPT also. Okay. So I will share that presentation at end of the session. in that I'm not showing that PPT currently. I have taken screenshots separately, so you can refer that. Okay. Now we will see how to work with it. Now in this browser, this is my Chrome web browser. In Chrome browser, I am a teacher. So I am coming to my course FDP January 2021 and I am a teacher. Okay. So you can see different options are available with me. Announcement, suppose I want to give some announcement to my students. Now you will see which different options are available for a teacher. Add an activity or resource. And now you will see different features, different modules in Moodle LMS, assignment, online assignment. So within this platform, I can give assignment to that student, to all students. I can create a book also. Suppose I have given one lecture. So I will select this book and in chapter 1, I will copy and paste today's presentation. I will copy and paste today's lecture. So what will happen after at end of the semester or in between the semester? After the semester or in between the session, the book will be created from my lecture notes. That can be converted to PDF. That can be given to students. Chat. No need to use WhatsApp. No need to use Telegram. We should use this chat, which is available in LMS itself. Because if chatting is done within this platform, then it will be academic chat. It will be research-based communication. It will be teaching learning-based communication rather than unwanted communication that we generally face in traditional WhatsApp or traditional chat applications, where students start sending messages of wishes and other things. Okay, because each and everything will be recorded here. What message a student has sent and what reply was given by the teacher. Choice. In higher education, many times you might have seen that.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir, please.
Sir, using this chat option, we can share the PDF file. Like
Yes. I will share. I will show you each and everything. I will show you.
Lots of LMS software are there, but we can only chat there. We can share PDF file, other like photos, whatever.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In this, each and everything will be available. I will show you.
Chat option is like WhatsApp chat.
So in every subject we can use it. I will show you its demonstration. Okay. So choice. You might have seen that in higher education, many times we need to collect elective subjects from our students, optional subjects. Generally we say that, okay, send your option by WhatsApp, send your option by Gmail or by other mode, pass a paper, in that paper write and pass that paper to next student. So if within this option, using this option, we can broadcast all elective subjects, students will select it and automatically teacher will get a graph, tabular information that how many students are in favor of this subject, how many students are in favor of this particular elective. Each and everything will be available. File, folder, survey, workshop, a complete workshop we can conduct. Quiz we can implement here. So for an example, I am showing you this first point, announcement. Suppose I want to give some announcement to my students. So on click of announcements, now I am giving some announcement to my students. Add a new topic, and suppose I am giving this announcement that midterm examinations. From 15th Jan onwards. will be midterm exams. Okay, suppose this is a common message I want to broadcast with the entire class. So I can simply format it. I can insert audio also. Suppose if I want to give some audio message, you can see record audio, record video. So there is no need to use Zoom, there is no need to use Cisco WebEx, there is no need to use any third-party software like YouTube. Within this I can record my video. Within this I can record my audio session, my audio message. It will be broadcasted. Post to forum. So you can see that one message I have sent. Now again I am coming to FDP January 2021. Suppose now I want to give some study material. I want to give some PDF file. Add an activity or resource. You can see. So what is difference between activity and resource? Activity is two-way in communication, two-way in nature. Chatting is an activity. I am chatting with my students. Two-way communication, multi-way communication, that is an activity. Assignment is an activity. Teacher is giving assignment, students are responding to assignment, teachers are marking the assignment, students are reading or checking their marks. That is an activity, two-way communication. If I am giving some book, that is a resource. If I am sending some file, PDF file, Excel sheet, some data set, if I am sending some particular PPT, that is a resource. If I am sending some YouTube video, okay, so file. Suppose I want to send some PDF file. I want to send some document. So today's lecture. Okay. Here I can upload any PPT, any presentation, any sheet. Suppose this is the file. Any we can take open source.txt. Okay. Any PDF file also we can take. So I want to show its size, type, when I have uploaded it. Okay, all these things. I want to upload some other file also. I can attach, save and display. Now I have given one announcement, one lecture, and yes, sir.
Sir, sometimes when we upload the material like PDF, so sometimes we need to resize the file. So
Yes,
there
sir.
is a facility of resize the file, or maybe there may be the restriction of storage, I think, or limitation of storage.
Yes, sir. Actually, we can optimize that particular file, and it is advisable to upload a small size file. There are so many online tools available. There are so many platforms available using which we can optimize any PDF file. So PDF 24 you can use, PDF 99 you can use, in which one PDF file of 2 MB will be converted to a 100 KB file. So it is better. It will be fast for uploading as well as downloading. If you upload a file of 10 MB, obviously it will be done, no issue. Everybody is having nowadays 4G connections. But sometimes students are in remote areas. It will be very, very hectic. It will be very problematic for them to download a big file. So it is always advisable to use a small size file. Okay, any PDF file we can take, suppose resource. Suppose I want to give some YouTube lecture also. I want to send some YouTube video along with. So add an activity or resource, and in resources you can see page. Okay, now I want my students to view this video. Okay, suppose I want to take now I'm from YouTube, I'm checking machine learning. Okay, in YouTube, suppose I have taken some video, so there is no need to download any video from YouTube. It will be integrated within Moodle itself. Suppose I am taking this video. Okay, copy URL, copy link address, and you will see this. Insert or edit audio video file. So without downloading, I can put simply URL of YouTube. Insert media. Within page itself, within platform itself, YouTube will be integrated, and appearance, save and display. Now you will see that this YouTube video will be available within page itself. Students can execute it within this page. You can see this. So if I run, they can maximize it, they can resize it, they can download it. So I have muted it. So it is running within Moodle itself, rather than sending link via WhatsApp. They can put controls on it. Is this point clear to all of you? So up to now we have seen how to insert YouTube video. Is it clear to all of you? Any question up to now? Any query? Any question? Any query or any query from participants up to this point?
No, sir.
Okay. Is it clear to all participants up to now? Is this clear to all? Okay.
Yeah, I've understood. It is very
Yes, sir.
Sir, I have one query.
Yes, sir. Please.
Sir, how to take lecture?
How to take?
I think this software lecture. We will take lecture. This software.
Yes, sir. Yes. Okay. So, yes, sir. That I will tell you. I am covering all other options also. I am covering. So now I will use another web browser.
Sir, there is so many disturbance in background.
Somebody's mic is on, I think. Somebody's mic is on. Dear participants, kindly mute your mic. Okay. Now you have seen that as a teacher we have uploaded lecture section. Now we will see how to work with, how to view the student panel. Now to log in. Now to log in as a student, I will use a web browser. To log in as student, I will use another web browser, that is Opera. Okay, is it visible to all of you? To log in as a student, I am using different web browser.
सिमरन मैम अंदर कोई है?
Now you can see. Is it visible to all of you? Is this visible to all?
Yes, it's visible, but background noise is coming.
Actually, sir, some other participants.
Yes, sir. That we know. Okay, sir. You proceed. Please.
Okay, dear participants, somebody. Now I will. Now to log in as a student, I will use another web browser, that is Opera, because Otherwise, I will have to log out from Chrome. Okay, I am using different web browser. I am using different web browser so that I can log in as a student. So this is my student username, FDP student 1. This is my student username and student@1. Now I will log in as a student that I have created, and now you can see after logging on as Aditya Bhardwaj student, automatically I am enrolled in this course FDP January 2021, and you can see here it is showing, and as a student it is clearly visible that some announcement is there. Now I want to see which announcement is available for me, that is given by the teacher. Now as a student I am checking the announcement, midterm examination. Now you can see this. So this is the announcement by the teacher that I have checked. Suppose I want now as a student I want to see that video. So this is the interface of student. This is the panel of student. Okay, view video. I want to see which video my teacher has given to me. So on click of this, now you can see that as a student. Now I am Aditya Bhardwaj on this screen. I am a student, and then check what is the video that is inserted by the teacher. Okay, now after checking this,
but no sound is coming from the video, sir. Please play that.
Okay, I have muted it. Okay, I'm switching on the that. Okay, actually I have intentionally muted it. This is the video. So I'm running this video in student profile, in student login. Is it audible now?
Audible, sir.
Is it audible now?
No, sir, not clearly audible.
Okay. Is it audible now?
No, sir. Sorry to say.
Okay, but in my system it is running that.
No, it's running. It shows it's running, but no audio outcome is coming. Output is coming.
Okay. Actually, in my system, that particular Microsoft Teams has taken my microphone, so it is using
okay, sir. No problem. We got the idea. No problem.
Otherwise, it will run. Okay, I can maximize it. Okay. Now, if I want to download the lecture notes, if I want to see which lecture notes given by the teacher, so on click of this. So this is the text file. If it is a PDF file, it will be downloaded. And as a student, I can mark, okay, this thing I have done. It is marked. Okay, this thing I have done. Suppose n number of tasks are given by the teacher. We can enable or disable it. So as a student, it will be a checklist. And in teacher profile, now you can see that in teacher profile, the option to delete and settings are available. In student profile, only view only rights. Only viewing rights are available. Okay, so if you want to integrate some other things, yes, ma'am.
Hello. So there is a question in Moodle. There is an option to change the view, student view. Like you are logging as a teacher and you want to switch to a student view. Is there any option?
No. Actually, student view we can't see. But if I want to see by which way it will be visible, I can simply click here, and it will be visible similar to student profile, like this. So this announcements. So this is the view. So we can check that. Okay, this is the view that will be available to the students, and students can communicate also, replies and everything. like this. There are other options available like chatting that I will show, and online assignments choice that we will cover in next session. Up to now, if you have any query, you can please ask. Any query up to now, and how much you found it beneficial?
Yes, sir, it's really beneficial. But one question I have, is there any integrated evaluation scheme already set in this module? Suppose I send assignments with the rubrics, and
Yes.
can it evaluate it and store in my report that yes, it's being evaluated and this is the marks for the
Yes,
n
yes.
number of students?
Yes, yes, definitely. That I will cover in next session at 2
Okay,
o'clock,
sir.
I think.
No problem.
2:30. In next
2:30.
session, I will cover assignment, online chatting, and content delivery with other perspectives. So each and everything we will cover.
Okay, sir. Very good.
So any other response? Any other participant if you want to communicate? After this, we will get a break, and at 2:30, as per the schedule, we will continue.
So one more thing, as a host, you can mute the participants.
In this, in Microsoft Team that we are using.
Yeah, yeah.
No, no, ma'am. Actually, I'm having only presentation rights. I'm not having other rights.
Okay, you are also presenter.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
Like if you are host, you can mute all, and in the question answer session, you can unmute all. So like that it works.
Okay, okay. Actually, I'm a presenter only, so not
Okay,
host.
okay.
Okay, no problem, sir. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you.
So, any other participant if you want to communicate, and how much you found it beneficial for you? How much you found it a new concept, a new implementation?
Yeah, that is a very good platform to use interactive, and we need to.
Okay, so should we have a break?
Sure, sir. Sure.
Yes. If you have any query, you can put in chat. And at 2:30, we will continue this session.
Okay, okay, Gauraji. So now this next session will be at 2:30.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay. Thank you to all. We'll meet again at 2:30.
So whatever the query of the participant, you can raise in the next session. So now we are closing this session and we'll meet at 2:30.
Yes, presentation will be shared at end of the next session. I will share it.
am audible?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. So I welcome Gaurav Kumar ji for proceeding this session. And sir, it is over to you. You can start this session. Over to you.
Sure, sir. So, good afternoon to all the participants. We are
good afternoon, sir.
Starting this session, and please confirm, is it audible as well as visible to all of you?
Yes, it is visible to me, and I think it is visible to all the presenters.
Yes. So now we will see other features in Moodle LMS for teaching and learning activities. So as in previous session, we have covered how to integrate announcements and how to insert video, uploading of lectures, and all these features are available in activities or resource. So in teacher panel, in teacher dashboard, we can see here add an activity or resource. If we want to perform two-way communication between teacher and student, then we use activity. If we want to deliver one-way communication, one-way course content, in that case, we adopt resources. Now we will see some other features of Moodle LMS. So as we were discussing that real-time chat can be implemented in Moodle LMS, and there is no need of any separate application, any separate platform, because it is available inside Moodle itself. Now we will see teacher-student communication via chat. We will create a chat engine, and the way in which students and teachers can communicate with each other. So in add an activity or resource, this option is available, chat. On click of chat in teacher panel, in teacher dashboard, you can see a new chat room can be created. Chat room, suppose any subject, CSC 101, FDP, or whatever it is. Okay. Participants can communicate here with the teachers like this. We can format it as per our requirements, and save and display. So very simple, no complication, no particular specific configuration, no need to go into interior details. In single click, teacher is able to create a chat room. Now, as a teacher, as a mentor, I will enter into this chat room. So you can see here, click here to enter chat now. Now as a teacher, as a faculty, I am entering this chat room. On a click of this, you will see chat box will be opened. This left hand side panel. This is the chat room for teacher. You can see admin user is mentioned, or faculty name will be mentioned. If we have specified faculty name, it will be available here, and this. Okay. Now this is chat box or chat panel for teacher, and you can see that in this there is no student online up to now. Whenever we open any chat application, any chat room, then all active users, all connected users are displayed. So up to now only administrator, only teacher is connected. So it is showing that this faculty name or admin user. Now I will enter into this chat room as a student. As soon as I will open my chat room as student with the name Aditya Bhardwaj, my name will be reflected here in teacher chat box. As everywhere happens, whenever we move into any chat room, then all online users are displayed. Now I am logging in chat room as a student. So to become a student, I am opening my Opera. This is my Opera web browser. So as in last class, in previous session, we were discussing that I am using a different web browser so that I can log on as a student. Now in my student dashboard, in my student panel, if I refresh this page or if I log in again, then you can see this chat room is reflected here. This chat room is visible to all connected users, to all enrolled students, that this particular chat application is created. And you have seen that we have not done any coding. We are not programming anything. We are not writing any script. Each and everything is available inbuilt. We are only activating the modules. Teacher is only activating the modules which are required. Now I will click here on this chat room as a student so that I can log on as Aditya Bhardwaj. So I will click here, and on click of this, you can see here, click here to enter chat now. View past chat sessions. Even students can easily refer to the previous communication that is done with the teacher. Which type of communication, what query was put, what questions were given to the teacher, what teacher replied, each and everything is recorded here. Click here to enter chat now. Now I am entering into this chat room as student. So at right hand side I am opening this window to become a student. Now you can see that at right hand side, is it visible to all of you? In this window I am student, and it is visible to student also that admin is already logged in. Is it visible?
Yes, sir.
And at one side I am opening teacher panel. Now on teacher profile also, on teacher login also, in left hand side window it is shown that Aditya Bhardwaj is logged in. Suppose some more students are logged in. So with the teacher chat box, it will be available. All students will be visible. So whatsoever login is done, that will be highlighted. So in left hand side, you can see admin user is highlighted. In right hand side student login or student name is highlighted. Now if student want to talk to admin user, talk or beep, you might have seen some controls in chat applications also, like buzz, beep, talk, okay, or simple chat message. Now as a student I am sending message to my teacher. As Aditya Bhardwaj, as student I am sending that please send today's lecture notes. As a student I am sending message to my teacher, send. Now as soon as I have clicked send, I have entered, it is reflected in left hand side to teacher profile, to teacher panel, that some student is asking some details. Now in admin user, in admin chat box it is visible. So at left hand side you can see. Now as a teacher I will reply to my student. Now in left hand side my cursor is available and I am sending my reply. Yes, I will send by evening. Send. So as soon as I have clicked, I have sent this message, this reply, it is dynamically reflected in right hand side panel. Currently I am working on single laptop, so that's why it is just for a demonstration that by which way two people or multiple persons can communicate. Now you can see, you can imagine, if teachers and students are communicating in this way on this interface, on this professional interface, then there will be no unwanted messages, there will be no casual messages which we generally encounter in traditional WhatsApp. On this platform each and everything will be professional, will be academic. Okay sir, thanks a lot. Okay, here no student will dare to send some jokes or some unwanted images, because it is recorded, each and everything is logged in teacher profile as well as student profile, that some communication was done related to that particular subject, and what was the query, what was actual response by the teacher. So if I close this, now suppose teacher or student want to see the previous communication, suppose after 1 year, after 6 months, at the examination time, teachers or students want to see the chat communication. Okay, now you can see in teacher account, I am refreshing here, and view past chat sessions, it will be available. This option will be available for teacher as well as student. So view past chat sessions, on click of this, and you can see this session. Any teacher can view what was the communication to which student. In same way, student will be able to view what communication was done, what query was asked, and obviously it will be more professional rather than using third-party apps, third-party software. We have seen many times some schools, some educational institutes use Facebook also for teacher-student communication. That is not professional. That is not obviously it is not desirable. So if we are in professional domain, if we are in academic domain, then we should adopt the tools and technologies which are specific to teaching and learning, and which do not promote any unwanted activities. So you can see that on same platform we are working, in which we are delivering lecture notes, we are giving announcements, On same we are sharing some YouTube videos. On same platform, teacher is communicating via chat room. Chat engine is available. And once all these activities are done, student can check it. Student can mark, okay, this thing is done. Quite important in teaching learning, and it was the concern of a query in last session also, that how to integrate assignments, how to give assignments, by which way we can evaluate it. Now we will see how to integrate assignments in Moodle LMS, and by which way students will respond to that assignment, by which method, by which options teacher will evaluate the assignments, and students will be able to read the grade book, each and everything. Now we will see that. Assignment. Under which category assignment will be covered? Assignment is an activity. Assignment is covered as an activity because it is two-way communication or one-to-many communication. Teacher will specify the assignment. Teacher will upload the assignment, and after uploading the assignment, after specifying the marks or grading system, student will check and respond to that assignment, and teacher will check which students has submitted the assignment, how many marks to be given. So we will see this process. Add an activity or resource. On click of this, you can see in activities the first option, assignment. Assignment or homework or any task, case study, whatever we can relate it, that we can mark. Assignment. Add an activity or resource. In activity, we will click on assignment. Now you can see this panel will open, in which teacher will set all the parameters related to that assignment. Suppose this is the title, assignment 1. Description. Write a case study on whatever it is, Moodle LMS, anything. So here the entire description can be mentioned by the teacher. Assignment name, description. Along with this description, if teacher want to upload some files, suppose some case study is to be done, suppose some data analysis is required, so teacher can upload the data set in Excel sheet. You might have seen that. Suppose write a case study on Moodle LMS, or suppose some implementation is to be done, implement support vector machine, implement random forest approach on the attached data set. So data sets can be attached in Excel sheet or in whatever format. Additional files. Now submission, allow submissions from, कब से, from which particular date this assignment will be activated, from which particular date assignments will be uploaded, from 6 Jan 2021. And what is the due date? So 1 week we have given, we can give more time also. Suppose we have given only 2 days or 3 days. What is this? Okay, and we have set the time 5 o'clock. Automatically on 9th January 5 o'clock, on 5 p.m. option to upload the assignment will be disabled in student login. So this is the deadline. We can specify, not like that students are uploading assignment anytime. So we can give the deadline. Okay, automatically at this particular timestamp, option will be disabled. Their submit assignment link will be disabled. That we generally see in different online forms that we fill, and grading, all things. Now submission types. There are 2 types of submissions. By which way students will respond to the assignment? Online text. Suppose we want that students should type their content in a text area. Within web browser, a particular text area will be given, and within that students can type their response or copy and paste their response, and we can enable the word limit also. Otherwise students can upload so many pages. Okay, so multiple, so to avoid, to restrict the students uploading enormous content, we can specify word limit. Okay, either students can upload, can respond in online text in 2000 words, or suppose we want to integrate this also, file submission. In file submission, how many files to be uploaded? It should not happen that students are uploading 5 files or 10 files or 100 files. Okay, so we need that students should be able to upload only single file. And what is the file size, maximum file size? Suppose 1 MB or 500 KB. Otherwise students will be able to upload file size of any like MBs or very big size. So we can restrict that only single file to be uploaded in range of 500 KB or 1 MB. Otherwise they will fill online quota of web space. Accepted file types. You can see that in which format students can upload their assignment. All file types, or in spreadsheet, in PDF file, in HTML file. You can see all file formats are available. Suppose we need that students should be able to upload only MS Word file. Okay, so you can see here word processing, open document, Excel sheet. Okay, so we can restrict. You might have seen in online forms, it is mentioned that this should be the file size, this should be this should be the dimension, and within that limit we have to work. So we can select any. We can specify all file types. By default it is all file types. So we have set it. And feedback types, we can set all these parameters. So many options available. Grading. What is the grade? How many marks how many points are associated with this assignment, 10 marks or 20 marks or 100 marks. Suppose we specify that, okay, it is 10, or scale. In scale 1 to 5, 1 to 10, 0 to 5, like this, or point system. Within 10 points, within 10 grades, within 10 marks, teacher will allocate the points and grading to pass, and you can see how many pass marks, how many grading is required to pass. Blind marking, yes or no, so that teacher should not bias with some student. Teacher should be transparent. Otherwise, what may happen, you might have seen that it may happen that suppose some student's assignment is with me, so we assume that if this is the assignment of that student, then it should be good, it must be good, it will be good, okay, give 8 marks or 9 marks. Okay, this is the assignment of that student, it will be very, very bad. So we assume. This is basically psychological biasing. So to avoid any psychological biasing, we can integrate blind marking, yes or no. And there are so many options available we can set. Now, as you can see, we have given one assignment and its description is this. Write a case study on this Moodle LMS. One participant. So obviously in this course, in this class, one participant is enrolled. And how many students submitted the assignment so far? 0. And needs grading, obviously if nobody has submitted the assignment, then needs grading 0. Okay, and what is the due date? Due date, how much time is left? We can set it. Okay, so teacher can check, teacher can set its other parameters. Teacher can change its settings. Teacher can hide it also. Suppose this assignment to be given tomorrow. In that case, it can be hidden. Okay. Now we will see by which way student will read, student will respond to this assignment. Now to become student, I will move again to my Opera web browser. This is Opera web browser. Okay, and in student profile, in student dashboard, I will refresh my page. You can see as soon as a student I have refreshed my page, I have refreshed my dashboard, or I re-login, it is visible that some assignment is with me that is to be solved. So this chat is done. Now it is unchecked. So I can, as a student, we can use it as a checklist. Okay. Now as a student, I can check which assignment is given by my teacher. So on click of this link in student dashboard, it is visible that this is the assignment. Write a case study on Moodle LMS or whatever it is, some data analytics. or whatever description is there. And no attempt. So student can check that this assignment is not solved so far, it is not attempted so far. Grading status, obviously if attempt is not done, then grading is not done. What is the due date? Student can check it. How much time is left in submitting this assignment, and along with that, if time is remaining, then this link will be available, add submission. Otherwise, message will be available, message will be visible that time expired, that time is not available. Okay, is this visible to all of you? Is this visible as well as audible to all participants? Kindly confirm in chat.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, as a student, as Aditya student, I will submit my assignment. By which way I will respond to that assignment? Add submission. Now, as a student, I am responding to this assignment, add submission. So this is the online text that we were discussing. Within 1000 words or within 2000 words, I will have to type here. I will have to copy and paste some content here along with formatting, bold, italic, bullet, numbering. What you see is what you get. Editor is available here. So it's my wish, because teacher has given me option that either I can type here in 2000 words or I can submit a file submission. So on click of this, upload a file, and I can upload something. Suppose I have written something. Moodle LMS is one of the.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, sir, please.
Moodle have support Hindi font Devanagari?
Yes, it will support, sir. It will support, sir.
Okay, thank you.
So not only Hindi font, you can integrate other fonts also. So it supports Unicode system. So if you have some content in Tamil, Telugu, or French or Punjabi, you can simply copy and paste.
Okay, so then it is very good. If we support Unicode, then it is better.
Yes, sir. So if you have already, if you have document already in some other language, so you simply copy and paste within this area.
Okay. Copy paste is also available, no?
Yes, sir. Yes. And save changes online. So as a student, I have submitted widely used platforms for teaching and learning. So only one line I have mentioned. Okay, simply. Otherwise, I can paste something if I have written. Save changes. Now, as a student, I have replied to this assignment, and earlier status was not submitted, but now it is green, that submitted for grading. Now in student profile, in the student panel, it is showing that submitted for grading, but grading status is not graded. Teacher has not checked it, or if checked, then grading is not done. This is my answer. So any student can check anytime what was the assignment and what reply was given. Now student has uploaded the assignment, submitted the assignment. Now I will become teacher again. I will log on to my teacher profile again in Chrome, so that I can check, is there some solved assignment by some student. I want to check as a teacher whether some assignment is submitted by students or not. So I'm coming to my Chrome browser so that I can behave, I can work as a teacher. Now this is Chrome browser in which I am a teacher. Now in my teacher profile, in my teacher account, I will refresh this page. Either I will re-login or I will refresh my page Earlier submitted was 0, but now it converted to 1. It means that teacher came to know that one student has submitted the assignment and that needs grading. So dynamically, on refreshing the page or on re-login, teacher will come to know which students has submitted the assignment. Now I want to grade it. So obviously, if teacher has received the sold assignment, then 10 marks were specified and we have to give the marks. Teacher will have to allocate the points out of 10. View all submissions. As a teacher, I will click here, view all submissions. And now you can see table will be available in tabular format. It will be available to the teacher that Aditya Bhardwaj, this student, has submitted the assignment, submitted for grading, green, and grade button is available. And what is the answer of that student? This is the answer. Moodle LMS is one of the widely used platforms. Whatever I have written, if some attachment is there, it will be available in hyperlinks format here. So teacher can click on the links and download, and teacher can download those files which were uploaded by the student. So now as a teacher, I am checking that, okay, one student has submitted the assignment, and now I want to grade it out of 10. Grade. This button will be available. On click of grade, I will grade it. Not graded, and I'm giving it 8 marks. This is the answer of student, and I'm giving my feedback. Your assignment is okay, but should be improved next time, like this. Suppose I'm giving this response. Okay, add some more examples in next attempt. So as a teacher, I have submitted my feedback and 8 marks out of 10. Save changes. Okay, and now I'm coming again to that. Now teacher has uploaded the assignment, teacher has given the assignment, student has solved the assignment, teacher has graded the assignment. Obviously that grade and marks feedback should be visible to the student. Otherwise it will be of no use if student is not able to view it. Now I will log in again in student profile. I will move to Opera browser so that I can become student. This is my student profile as Aditya or whatever student name. In student profile, I will refresh my page as we generally do, either re-login or refreshing the page. On refresh, you can see that this status is updated. Earlier it was not graded, which is converted to graded. It means student comes to know that the assignment is graded by the teacher. So obviously there will be a curiosity how much marks I have achieved out of 10. What is feedback of my teacher in this assignment? You can see that submitted for grading, graded, and at bottom feedback, grade 8 out of 10. This is the same. These are the same marks that we have given as teacher. Your assignment is okay, but should be improved next time. Some more. So this is the same message that I have written as a teacher in Chrome. By which teacher it is graded? Teacher name, admin user, whatever faculty name, whatever teacher name, whatever mentor name is there. So it is mentioned here. So it is very easy. So student has submitted the assignment, after grading, after getting grade, we are able to view it. Now, if teacher has enabled the option to resubmit the assignment, many times we integrate this feature that in 2 attempts, suppose in first attempt student has not done good job, we can ask that student, or we can tell them, okay, you can reattempt it. So edit submission, this will be enabled. If this option is to be disabled, this can be done by the teacher, that only single attempt will be there. In only single attempt, students will have to submit the assignment, and that will be the final point. Whatever marks you have achieved, you can't improve it. But if teacher, or if that curriculum need to integrate it, resubmission or improvement of marks, in that case this option can be enabled. So this is my student file. So now I can check it. I can check in my student profile that, okay, this thing I have done, this assignment is done, it is clicked. So these different activities we have done as a student. And in teacher profile, if I come again to my teacher dashboard, I can use it. So many features available. Is this point clear to all of you? Up to this point, is it clear?
Yes, sir. Up to this point, there is no problem. But can it be machine calculated, the grading and other things?
Please repeat,
is
sir.
There any provision that machine can calculate the grade of the students when the number of students are too many?
Yes, sir. In that case, we can select multiple students at a time. So okay, multiple students can be given the same grade, or actually currently we are working only on one account, one student account. Otherwise, a complete table of students will be visible, and then we can check it.
No, sir. I am not talking of that. That is understandable that yes, it would be showing the whole lot of students. But about the machine grading, means suppose I set the rubric that these points, if they touch correctly with correct grammar, so they will get this much marks.
Okay.
They will be graded very good, excellent, like that. That rubrics part, as a Google Classroom gives that opportunity. So is that integrated in this model?
Yes, sir. That is also available. In that case, you can see rubrics can also be integrated. So I will share you its complete documentation, because so many features are available.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
So
I'm interested to see that online teaching through this model.
Sir?
Online teaching through this model, as you told that is also possible. E-learning is possible through this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Using big blue button, you can see marking grading method. Is it visible? Rubric or marking guide?
Yes.
Simple. So this is simple direct grading. Okay. Suppose I want to give 10 out of 10 marks directly. So simple direct grading. Marking guide. So I can specify some particular criteria. Rubric can also be integrated. That we use in Google Classroom also.
Because in NBA system we have to insert rubrics, otherwise they won't be taking it as a valid marks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It can be done. Rubric part is also available. Now we will see another feature, another module in Moodle LMS, that is that we covered earlier also in theoretical discussion, that in higher education many times we need to take elective subjects, optional subjects, or some polling type, whether it is polling of best teacher, or it is polling related to favorite subject, or it is a polling related to elective subject, optional subject. So how to integrate it, how to automate it, very effectively in this platform. We'll see this. Add an activity or resource. Again, we will come. So that is also an activity because it is a two-way communication. Teacher will upload, teacher will specify the elective subjects. Student will mark its option, and then teacher will be able to download the Excel sheet or complete options or all the electives associated with some specific students. Choice. If you want to work for survey, so add a survey. Survey can also be done. Choice. Choice name. Suppose I am giving here, okay, choose your elective subject for this semester. This is the description and title, and display mode. Whether options will be displayed vertically or horizontally. So vertically, like multiple choice question. So options will be available in vertical format as this. Otherwise, 1, 2, 3, it will be adjacent. Okay. Options. Which are different options? Suppose first is anything, machine learning. Second is we can take any blockchain. Third is cloud computing. Fourth, we can take robotics, anything. Okay, so some more options can also be integrated depending upon the curriculum. Allow choice to be updated after specifying one's elective, whether it can be modified or not. Yes or no. More than one choice, yes or no. Okay, I'm making it yes, so that we can generate more data. Limit the number of responses allowed. No. No limit. Add more options. Anything. Suppose we want to take here any quantum computing. Anything. Okay. And availability. Same thing. Is there any timeline to give the optional subjects, to give their electives? So we can mention the timeline. Okay, this is the last date and this is the last time. After this timestamp, it will not be visible. Okay, so we can set different parameters. So many things available. I will share its detailed documentation. I'm having complete book of Moodle. So, save and display. Now you can see in teacher profile, in teacher panel, it is visible that some elective subject is asked from participants, from students, and up to now 0 responses. It means no student has submitted their response till now. Now to get response, to check response, I will become student. I will move to student profile in Opera browser, different web browser, because in this I am teacher as well as student. Now I am becoming student in Opera. This is my student profile, and now I am working as Aditya Bhardwaj, student. I will refresh whether something new is given by my teacher or by my institute. I will re-login or I will refresh my page, and you can see that on refreshing this page, it is visible that some query is asked by my teacher. Choose your elective subject, and it is unchecked. It means I have not done it, not completed. So on mouse over, you can see this tooltip is available that it is not completed. It means I have not done this task. So I will click here What is this thing? What my teachers are asking from me? Choose your elective subject. As a student, I will click here, and you can see here it is giving me options. These are those options which teacher has submitted, which teacher has mentioned: machine learning, blockchain, cloud, robotics, quantum computing. So I can, okay, so one machine learning, second I can take robotics. Okay, because we have set, teacher has set multiple options to can be taken, multiple options can be selected, otherwise it will be a radio button, only single option can be selected. If teacher has enabled multiple options selection, then checkbox. Okay, suppose I want to take machine learning and cloud computing or quantum computing, save my choice. So no paperwork, everything automated, everything on record, save my choice. Now you can see that in student dashboard it is visible that I have selected these two options, and obviously if student has responded, if student has submitted the response, it should be reflected in teacher profile, it should be reflected in admin account, that which students are in favor of which particular option. Now to view the students options, student selectives, I will become teacher. To become teacher, I will again move to my Chrome, in which I have logged in as a teacher, so that we can see on refreshing the page whether some response is given by the students or not. This is Chrome browser. I am a teacher in Chrome, and I will refresh my page, or I will relog in. On refreshing, you can see here view one responses. It means one response is received. So obviously if we have uploaded one student, just for demonstration it will show one response. Earlier it was 0 response. So teacher comes to know that one response is available from some student, and we want to see which is that student and which options that student has selected. On click of this, you will see that this name Aditya Bhardwaj is reflected in two columns, one in quantum computing, second in machine learning. One response, one. So if other students are also available, they will be their data, their name will be available in respective table, in respective column, and it will be very easy for teacher to analyze, to check how many students are in favor of a specific elective subject. And you can see download in Excel format. Suppose this is there is data of 50 students or 100 students. It will be very easy for teacher to download entire table in Excel sheet and directly take its printout, or they can put it in their records in ODS format. If other students has responded, then it will be reflected in their respective columns. So no student is in blockchain in this or robotics, one in this, and which are those students? This, because we have selected two options. Now teacher is willing to download this entire data, this table. Either they can take screenshot or they can download this data in Excel sheet. So download in Excel format. You can see this Excel sheet is downloaded, and I will open it as a teacher to keep my record updated. And you can see here that what is the choice. This is the student, this is choice, student, this choice. Okay, so if we are having n number of students, then their data will be available in this way, and there is no limitation on that. So you can see that this choose blockchain. So if teacher is willing to allocate it in some other subject also, so suppose this delete, so teacher can modify the options as per their convenience or as per the majority. Suppose nobody is there in robotics. I want that, okay, Aditya Bhardwaj, you can shift to robotics. Click on this and choose robotics. And here we can delete it. So it is very easy, automated way. So many things available, and even this entire interface can be customized. This entire interface can be shuffled depending upon the requirements. You can see here so many options available. Private files. Suppose you can use it as your document repository also. In left hand side, this option is available, private files. Okay, in case of this, you can see for student also this option is available, private files. What is private files? Suppose I want to upload my documents, my scanned photograph, I want to upload my some tutorials for future use, I can use it. Private files like Dropbox, like Google Drive. Okay, so document repository, you can see here unlimited, maximum size of new files unlimited. So I can use it as a document repository also. On cloud, my data will be available. If space is not available in my Google Drive or Dropbox, if I want to allocate a particular document, so you can see here I can upload here some private files, some scanned documents, scanned photograph, scanned signature, any type of document can be maintained here. And this option is available for student also. So private file of students and the private file of teacher. And you can see here, if we want to customize this interface, if we want to customize this platform, then by which way we can customize it? By which way we can add some additional modules. So add a block. You can see that in bottom left, add a block. So what we can do? Suppose I want to integrate Wikipedia. I want to integrate Google search. We want to implement calendar. You can see calendar. This calendar, you can see here this calendar. Within this calendar, so as a teacher, I'm creating one calendar of events, calendar of examination, calendar of assignments, calendar of upcoming holidays, calendar of winter break, calendar of some particular summer break. So you can see configure calendar block. So whatever setting will be done by the teacher, it will be reflected in student's account. in all enrolled students. Now you can see January 2021. Suppose you can see that 9th date is automatically highlighted here. Assignment 1 is due. So this is the date that as a teacher I have mentioned as a deadline. If you remember that when we set the assignment, then we have given the due date of 9. So it will be visible to student also. So you can see here FDP in student profile I have moved, and in student profile also on mouse over of this. Now in Opera browser, in Opera web browser, I am student, I am Aditya Bhardwaj. You can see once calendar is added by the teacher, it is showing that this on mouse over of 9. What is on 9th? As a student I am checking, okay, assignment 1 is due, okay, fine. Now as a teacher I am setting some other thing. Suppose from 12 to 16 there is some particular event, so new event, on click there is some holiday, anything, okay, save. It is highlighted here that on 12th is holiday, course event. So teacher has marked, teacher has specified that on 12th there is holiday. Now obviously it should be reflected in all students' calendar. Therefore there is no need to distribute individual calendar or calendar by mail. It will be dynamically reflected in everybody's profile. Now I will come to student account to check is there any new event in calendar or not. So in Opera web browser, now in Opera browser I am a student, and as a student I will refresh my page, and you will see that 12 is highlighted. Earlier in student calendar 12 was not highlighted, 12th January. Now it is highlighted. Now I want to see what is on 12 on mouse over. You can see this. This is the same thing. This is the same message that teacher has set. That Tuesday 12 January is holiday, course event. So dynamic transformation of content, dynamic reflection of content, and different settings. You can see this in teacher profile. You can see here, this is the teacher profile, teacher dashboard of calendar. Now you can see so many features available, so many options available. Export calendar, export. We can export it. All events, export. Custom range, recent and next 60 days, or custom range. I want to generate a calendar from all events, from all settings. So this ICS file is available. We can import it in Google account so that it will be synced. Get calendar URL. So many options available. If I want to add some other module, suppose in so one calendar we have added, so we have customized the environment. You can see we are shuffling the environment. We are making it in customized way, whatever we need. We need calendar, okay, plug in, plug out. Okay, we don't need this topic 2, delete it or hide it. This topic 2, hide. Okay, currently we are on topic on default topic, hide topic. It will be hidden from all. And now I will come to my student account, FDP Gen, and now you can see that it will be not available. topic 1 will be not available. It means it is hidden by the teacher. And you can see that I can drag this calendar also. It is draggable calendar. I want to put it here. So simply we can drag it at other place. It is fully draggable. Wherever we want to place it. I want to put here. So we can drag it. So announcement should be at last, should be at top. After that, choose your elective subject, second number, this. You can see that I am dragging it without any programming, without any coding, with simply drag and drop. Today's lecture notes. So drag at last. Okay. So you can see that reshuffling of content. And in site administration, suppose I want to add a block, another block. So many options. How many users are online? Online users. You might have seen hit counter in many websites, logged in users. How many users are online currently? How many students are online currently? You want to see them. Okay. Remote RSS feeds. You can use it. Remote RSS feeds. Suppose I want to integrate the latest news on education, latest news from AICT, latest news from MHRD. So that students need not to move separately to different news channels. They can directly use feeds. So the data will come from external sites. So we can set the website of AICT, we can set website of MHRD, Education Ministry, or different organizations. So remote news feed. So suppose I want to put it here and configure remote news feed block. You can see this remote news. Okay, add edit feeds. Add a new feed. Now feed URL. Is it visible to all participants? Is it visible to all? Suppose I want to insert latest news from Ministry of Education, from MHRD, from different organizations, so that students can get updated on real-time news. Okay. Now I'm checking some feed. Okay, suppose RSS feed. Okay, RSS feed and education. CNN news channel. Really simple syndication. RSS stands for really simple syndication, not for any political association.
Party. Yes.
Yes. RSS, really simple syndication, in which data is transmitted. It is not that RSS related to BJP. Okay. So top news. If I want to integrate technology news, okay, this is okay. So students should get updated about technology news or education. Technology we can take. We have copied, and technology feed URL and technology news. Okay. Add a new feed. Okay. Now you can see this we have added, and it will start getting news. And yes, where this block appears, and so very soon it will start fetching data. As soon as there will be some news, there will be some particular news, it will be reflected. Okay, so if you want to take some other Google search or any other thing, so it will keep on checking any additional new, any latest news, and then it will be inserted. Add a block. We want to add some Google search or anything else, latest activities, tags, upcoming events, we can put. Okay, from calendar it will fetch upcoming events, global search. So global search will be available. So we can enable it. So many features are available, and we will be able to work out it very effectively. Okay, and in add an activity or resource, you can see that book. Suppose we want to create a book for our students. So whatever lectures we are giving, we are delivering every day, we can upload it and automatically it will be added as a chapter or chapter section. Okay, suppose it is machine learning. Okay, and save and display. So at end of the semester, at end of the term, all lecture notes will be transformed in ebook format, and that particular ebook can be given in PDF format in combined way. So whatever content is there, so content 1, so or whatever it is. Okay, save changes. So this is chapter 1, and you can see that automatically it became 1.1 in second. Previous chapter was 1, and whatever is this, chapter 2 content. So whatever content we have mentioned here, and save changes. Tags, we can specify the tags also. Okay, now if student want to see, okay, this is the first chapter, this is second chapter, by which way it will be visible to the student? So in student profile I will refresh. So you can see that machine learning book is available. On click of this link, that particular content will be available to student. So this is chapter 1. If I want to see chapter 2, on click of this, next chapter 2. Okay, so how much it is easy for students to study a particular subject, lecture wise study material is available, and finally they can combine it, print book or print this chapter. So all lecture notes in form of different chapters will be joined, will be combined in ebook format like this, which you might have seen in many online platforms. So this is the machine learning book, which is the author name, and this is chapter 1, table of content 1, 2. So if we write it properly, chapter 1 this, chapter 2 literature or whatever it is, in that case it will look very attractive in professional way. Okay, that we generally see in ebooks. If teacher want to add some new chapter, so add a new chapter after 2. Suppose 3. Whether it is a chapter or subchapter, we can specify chapter 3 content. I can put some tags also, some keywords by which this chapter will be recognized, this chapter will be searchable. So 3 chapters we have added. So suppose we put some content here, introduction, and save changes. in second chapter, we can move it up or down. So this is algorithms of machine learning, whatever it is. Copy and paste, and you will at final stage you will get a ebook, pre-compiled ebook and pre-formatted in pre-formatted way. Save changes. Okay, now these modifications are done. I can move it up or down. So move chapter 3 up, move chapter 1 down. We can delete it, we can hide it. So as a student, now I will refresh whether some change is there. Now you can see this. This is chapter 2, chapter 1, and chapter 3. Now it looks okay. And as a student, now I want to download complete ebook. I want to print this chapter only, or I want to print the entire book. Print book. Now you can see this chapter 1. It is looking like an ebook that we generally see on internet. So this is chapter 1. If I want to go to directly implement to chapter 3, click here. Okay, and this you can see that hyperlinking is also available. We have not done any hyperlinking like any traditional ebook. It is done. So on any chapter, on any sub chapter, we can directly move and we can print it, print book. Okay, student can take its print out, teacher can take its print out. Okay, by this way. So these platforms we should use for teaching and learning activities in which enormous features are available on single platform. No need to use so many platforms. For each and everything we use a separate platform. This is a centralized platform with all features. It is customizable, fully customizable. We can add some additional modules. Suppose we want to add some additional modules. So Moodle plugins, you can go for Moodle plugins. If you have dedicated installation of Moodle, you can add additional plugins also. You need attendance register. It can also be done. Is it visible to all of you? Is this visible to all?
Yes, sir.
Now, if I want to integrate Skype, so you can see that Skype plugin is available. Okay. If I want to integrate video call, video conferencing, fully customizable and free. You can see that Alpha View. By in this way, you will get interface like Zoom or cloud meetings or Cisco WebEx or Google Meet. If I want to integrate, and all these are free, there is no cost. Simply download it and upload on your server. And suppose I want to take attendance register. Everything is free. Attendance register. So take class, take attendance, and you can set what is the minimum percentage of attendance, 75%, 60%. It will highlight those students which are having less than 70% attendance. So WebEx meeting, you can see Doodle recording. All these are freely available that we can integrate in existing Moodle installation. Fully customizable, free and open source. If I want to implement, suppose if we want to check all modules, so in plugins you will get the categories, which categories are available. So for communication, open meetings, live school, Zoom meeting, questionnaire, big blue button for conferencing, WebEx meeting, roster. So suppose if I want to integrate any module, what I will do, I will download its zip file and I will upload it on my server, Zoom meeting. So you can see this download. I will download it, its zip file will be downloaded and I will upload it on my Moodle server. In that, and after that it will show in my activities. Once it is uploaded, it will show in my activities in current Moodle installation. And within Moodle itself, you will be able to use Zoom or WebEx or GoToMeeting or whatever it is. So, dear participants, you can communicate for your queries, for your discussions, if you need to discuss something. If you
Sir, can the plagiarism tool be inserted in this module?
Yes, sir. Plagiarism tool is also available. So I'm showing you that. So in plugins, Moodle plugins, Copyscape is available, Urkund is available. So plagiarism. So simply search plagiarism or originality. Is it visible? Turnitin plagiarism plugin.
Yes, yes.
Urkund is available. And so many other also available. Unplag scan, Unicheck, plagiarism.
No, sir, would it work itself when we insert it in the Moodle, or we need to check it with reference to assignment or whatever
yes.
we ask from students?
So first of all, we download it and we integrate it with Moodle, and then we set our username. Suppose I have a subscription of Urkund or Turnitin. I will put my credential in that particular plugin, and then I will associate it with assignment or homework, that where I want to use this plugin.
Yes.
Okay, so we can you can use it, you can customize it fully as per your requirements. So moodle.org/plugins.
Good.
Okay. Any other participant? Any other question? If you want to communicate. Yes, please. Any other query? Any other discussion from participants?
Sir, hello.
Yes, ma'am, please.
Sir, is there an option to create a question pool in order to conduct the test?
Yes, definitely, ma'am. In this, you will find a quiz. Within this, I'm showing you that. Okay. Okay. Is it visible? Is the screen visible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So in you can see in add an activity or resource, you will get this quiz. In quiz, true, false, short answer type question, long answer type question, or multiple choice questions, any timings, question behavior, each and everything is available. Questions will be shuffled automatically. Their responses will be shuffled automatically. Safe exam browser is also available. Safe exam browser means suppose I am student, I am giving answer. Okay, if I have enabled safe exam browser,
okay,
and if I will try to change my window, my exam will be closed.
Okay.
So each and everything is available in that.
I'm just sharing. Sir, one more thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, one more question.
Yes, please. Yes, ma'am. Please ask.
Sir, there is some course we do have mini projects. So in that case, can we divide the student strength in the number of groups?
Yes, definitely. Yes, definitely. There is concept of groups. So we can create multiple groups.
And we want to assign topic to them. Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Because generally we relate it with some tutorials. So in a single class we are having 2 tutorial sections. Okay, first 10 students. This we can allocate it. No.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just sharing this presentation to all of you so that you can work out it. I'm just uploading my presentation. However, most of the things were in real-time mode, but I have already taken its screenshots. So I'm uploading it and sharing its link so that you can download and use it. I'm uploading this presentation on cloud and I'm sharing this link on chat, and please confirm whether you are able to download this presentation or not. Just now I have shared one link in chat. This is presentation PPT file. Simply click on this link and download. Presentation will be downloaded.
Sir, can you share that link on message window also?
Yes, in message I have shared it. In message I have shared. Is it done? Received to all, please confirm.
Yes, sir, it's downloading, sir.
Okay. So as it is, I have shared the presentation without transforming to PDF or other format.
Sir, can I ask a question which is not that much related to this topic?
Yes, definitely, ma'am, please.
Sir, as you mentioned, there is a plagiarism software also. So actually, I'm using Turnitin plagiarism software. I want to ask this, like in Turnitin software, we need to do some setting for the plagiarism, like in a particular sentence, this much words should be there, something like that.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, within Turnitin account, we can set that how many words should be considered in joint way. Suppose I have said that okay, 3 words should not be matched exactly. So this feature is available in that.
So, sir, what is the basic rule for it? Like, what journals are accepting? Like, in a particular sentence, how many words should be there or not?
3 to 4 words should not be adjacent. 4 words.
Okay, sir. Actually, I also want to ask this, sir. Whenever we are writing a paper, and
yes,
we are working on model, there are factors, there are constructs. So
Yes.
when we are discussing that constructs or factors again and again, then that word is repeated, and that Turnitin also included that thing in a similarity index, sir.
Yes. It means that you are asking that the parameters, the fixed parameters are fetched by Turnitin.
Yeah, like if I am working in a model and in a particular one factor, my factor name is ABCD.
Yes.
And if I'm explaining it again and again, and in my figure, in my table, when I check the plagiarism in Turnitin, that software included that word in a similarity index. Like this is the repeated words.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, ma'am, in that case, you can modify the sentence with some shuffling. Some shuffling can be done in the sentence. So I'm showing you in.
No, sir. Like I'm talking about name of the factor. How can I change the name of the factor?
Ma'am, names can't be changed, but you can change the ordering. You can change the order of names. Suppose you are writing that A, B, C, and D. That
no,
this
like there's one factor, perceived ease of use. This is the name of one factor. And if I'm explaining this factor in my managerial implication, in conclusion, in literature review, I must be right, no? Perceived ease of use is this, and this paper.
Ma'am, in that case, if you are using Turnitin, then this exact phrase, this exact combination, you can put in double quotes or single quotes.
So I have seen this thing, like if double quoted, then also that red marking is there.
So is it fixed? Is it fixed, or can we modify it?
Fixed means, sir?
So is it exactly same that we have to use, or we can modify it? We can change it.
Sir, the definition we cannot change it, because the definition, the valid definition should be quoted as exactly as the same word in the paper with the proper citation. That I did. But my question is, whenever I check the plagiarism, I got this thing, the factor name it included in a plagiarism. I can't change the factor name.
Okay, yes, ma'am. I got your point. Actually, in that case, we have to use that combination to minimum occurrences, to minimum number of times we have to use it. So
yes, yes, sir. As you are working in this field, let me share one information that there are some tools. You know, for see, sir, my name having three words over there, and if my name in a recent article in Springer. So the Springer editor saying that this particular part is being plagiarized. And they quoted my own articles, suppose 20 years back over there. You see, sir, this is the problem with some software, plagiarism check. Yes. So my name is taken to be plagiarized from an earlier article that I had written maybe 20 years back.
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, in many cases, we have seen that even name of the university is also taken in plagiarism.
Yes, sir. The same case happened.
We write that
in my case also.
In partial fulfillment of the degree of Doctor of Philosophy. This is also
exactly. So this is the problem with the plagiarism software. As you are working in this field, I think you would be trying to solve such problems.
Yes, sir. But we can
human and machine, na?
We can suggest that minimum number of occurrences should be there.
That's true.
Minimum number of times we can use.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir, for such a nice session.
Yes, sir. So any other discussion, any other query you want to ask? So my contact details are mentioned in that presentation also. You can see that.
Thank you, sir. Yes, we have got it downloaded.
Okay, thank you. Thank you to all. So
over to Professor Misra.
Sir. Yes, sir. So should we conclude, sir?
Yes, sir. You may.
Okay, sir.
I think Professor Misra is there to
yes, sir.
talk
Yes,
on
sir.
that. Yes.
Oh, okay, sir. Yes, sir. We are concluding this session, and I request. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Sir, over from your side, sir, or?
Yes, sir. It's done, sir. It's complete. Sir.
Okay. So thank you, Goro Kumarji, for having such an interactive session with all the participants and with us. So we are very thankful to all of you for being there. And tomorrow we will meet at the right time. Okay, 10 o'clock. So thank you for being with us.
So thank you, sir. Thank you to all.
Okay. Thanks. So dear participant, at 10 o'clock we will meet.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.